got the grapes. We got the grapes, man. Trying to put something together right now. Taking the seeds out though. It's good. So what we doing, man? Grapes and lemons. Grapes and lemons, man. As a combination. Grapes and lemons as a combination, man. We got bananas. We're going grapes, lemons, bananas. You got a couple more grapes to go, man. What's good? What's good? Make sure y'all hit that like button, man, when y'all come in here. If you're new, subscribe. You know, the thing about food is you got to be so on point with this shit. Because as soon as you buy something from the store, that's why I always say being a fruitarian is important. What's good, Shadow? How you feeling, bro? We making a grape smoothie, grape, banana, lemon. Now we using Greek yogurt these days. That's a new ingredient for me. It's yogurt, man. But I mean, I gotta get some different type of yogurt, but man. Word, how you feeling, bro? Where you from again, bro? Hey, y'all, make sure y'all subscribe, hit that like button. It's 35 of y'all in here. Welcome, man. My name Game Like Will, GLW. I'm a lifestyle and dating coach. And we're making a grape smoothie right now. You know what I'm saying? Hold on, let me show y'all. Make sure y'all hit that like button, man. See, we cutting these grapes up. There go the seeds. We're gonna get some ice. We're gonna get some ice and make it nice. Don't think twice. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man. That's all we doing right now. Get these seeds out of these grapes. What's good? Live, laugh. Who you calling woo wop? What's good, Scream? How you feeling? What you on? Hopefully y'all subscribe, man. Check out my latest videos. I dropped some heat, bro. I'm a dating coach, lifestyle coach. This year we ain't doing nothing but dropping heat. Bro, because I'm teaching guys how to open up a conversation. Oh, sushi sound good. Oh, I never had it, but it sound good, if that makes sense. Listen, man, I'm telling guys how to open up that conversation. You know what I'm saying? That's all you got to do. That's all you got to do is open up that conversation, man. When you open up that conversation, she's going to respond. Most guys, they freeze up. They're like, what do I say? What do I say? Man, you got to understand she a human being. So when you say something to her, the difference between a man and a woman, right? The woman don't think that way. She don't be like, what do I say? She think that way when she think you hot. But for the average guy, she not going to think he hot. So I'm not saying you average, but you got to understand that you are. You know what I'm saying? Like when it comes to women could get sex anytime. You know what I'm saying? They can get that shit anytime, but they can't get it from the guys that they can't get it from anybody. See, that's their cutoff limit. They could get it anytime, but they can't get it from anybody. That humanizes them. Like we all have a limit to what we can and can't do. And the reason why the average guy is scared of women because he see them as like better than him. But when you know how to talk, when you work on your conversation, you stop unhumanizing them. You say, you know what? It's no different than talking to my mom. No different than putting on a pedestal. Shout out to, what's your name? B Miss Genetics. What that name stand for? And is you a woman saying that? I love when a woman come in here and agree with the fellas. They hit different. It's somewhat a lot of grapes. Somewhat of a lot of grapes. Cannabis seed breeder. Or you fuck with the weed, the marijuana. Hello, my friend. I hope you're all having a good day, doing well. Pray. Beanie got you looking like a great white. Nah, real talk. I don't wear this beanie a lot. It's just a simple black. Simple black. We got the grapes, bro. We got a nice amount. Hold on, let me show y'all. It looked like a little bit because I cut them in half, but we got a little good amount. Next thing we're gonna do. Hold on, let me see what y'all talking about. Man, get the fuck out of here, man. Hold on, let me see this real quick. You got a lemon. What y'all know about it? What y'all know about it, bro? Just that protein. Y'all, hey, everybody say, you're a vegetarian. You're a fruitarian. How you get your protein? I'm tired of hearing that. I still don't even believe protein good for you though, but this is definitely the way I'm gonna get it. If you could get it through plants too though. You know, I'm taking the seed out of it, man. Here we got lemon. Lemon and grapes is a powerhouse, bro. Lemon and grapes is a powerhouse. Funny enough, on my first channel, one of the first channels I ever had, that joint was blowing up too. A lot of people don't know this. I literally was making lemon and grape smoothies, and that shit powerful, bro. That shit is so powerful, bro. Hold on. Y'all think I'm just talking right now. Bro, I inspire any of y'all. Then we got some black grapes. So we're going to take a couple of these. We're going to take a handful of these. So the other ones is globe grapes. These are like regular, like the black ones. I like the black grapes better anyway. They taste low-key better, you know? And we got cherries, but we're not gonna do too much. We're gonna leave the cherries alone this time. We're gonna leave the cherries alone. You know, we got these chia seeds. These also got fiber, 29% fiber, 8 grams of fiber, 5 grams of protein. See what I'm saying? So when it comes to this protein shit, you know what I'm saying? You get your protein in the smoothies, bro. Real talk, man. And that's the thing. So smoothies, you could do a lot with smoothies because you get everything. You know what I'm saying? You get everything. I got dates. I don't even know if I want to use the dates. So you got grab a handful of ice. I don't need too much. Got the dates. I might just have to, bro. Use like 3 of these. These are the Ajwa dates. Just use 3 of these, man. Your beanie being like that, not annoying you is crazy. Why would I be annoyed, man? You know why this would annoy you? Because you care what people think. You care what people think too excessively, bro. I was just watching a YouTuber. He was breaking it down, man. It all go back to one thing every time. People who are successful, they don't got time to think about that. They don't got time. And that's one thing about being mature. You realize, like, yo, I don't got time. I see what you see. But there's a difference. I'm not trying to be funny, bro. I'm keeping it a bug, bro. Mr. Grell, you said I do not at all. Bro, you projected it onto me like I'm supposed to care. So you obviously, you smelt it, you dealt it, bro. This is a big problem. This is a big problem, Mr. Grell. Yo, yeah, hit that like button. Make sure y'all sub. We making a smoothie right now. I just added the dates. We got grapes, we got lemon, we got chia seeds, we got ice, we got banana. And the last thing, but not least, we about to add this yogurt. But yeah, man, you care what people think, bro. Let's keep it a buck. Cause you can't fool me, cause I cared what people thought for a long time, bro. So you can't fool me. Still to this day, you know what I'm saying? Catch me on the right day. You're wrong. And I'm not typing 10 paragraphs to explain. You don't need to type 10 paragraphs. We already got your card. We already pulled your card, man. Why does this taste like cream cheese, bro? I keep trying to figure out why this tastes like cream cheese. Let's say whole milk yogurt. Is whole milk yogurt the same thing as cream cheese? Because it tastes like cream cheese, but then it tastes like I need the Greek yogurt, bro. I think I fucked up. But yeah, man, you're gonna care what people think, bro. And then it get worse. Let me tell you why it get worse, bro. Why it get worse? I appreciate you. Said wish you all happiness, stay safe and health. Why do it get worse? Because if I care what you think, guess what that means, Grell? I'm put you down on some game right now. There's no better time than to put someone on some game when they say something they didn't know, they thought they was playing it, but I see the seriousness in what you said. If I care what you think, right? Or the homies, whoever, any guy, if I care what the guy think, when you get in front of a girl, bruh, all she got to do is say one thing. All she got to do is make it seem like she got another nigga. All she got to do is, bro, that's how insecurity develop. It developed amongst us first. It developed amongst, like, you know, when you was outside in middle school and you and your friends just call each other ugly for no reason. That's where it starts. Like, oh, you shouldn't care what another man think. You don't care. Consciously, unconsciously. You're like, yo, I'm assigning permission for another man to tell me that my shoes look funny or this or that. So now what you're doing is you're developing, you're building up space for like you building up a tolerance or space for yourself to be like ridiculed or criticized. So now you go around a Spanish chick, she a 10 or a 9 or an 8. Because you know you wouldn't even be talking to her if she wasn't that, because you care what people think. So now you go up to a chick, she's a 7, 8, 9, or 10. Right? Because the chicks that's a 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, you'll only smash them with nobody looking. Hold on. Because you care what people think. Now, I got you, right? No, because you care what people think. But peep this. Soon as she do anything that signals to you in here that you're not good enough, the only reason that seed of doubt that she plant is going to blossom or is going to be, she's going to plant it in fertile land. Because see, the thing that a lot of guys don't realize is you either fertile or you're not. It's not a choice. Like, it's not really a choice. It's not really a choice. You don't choose last second to not be affected by shit. You got to choose now. Because when you get in front of a bad bitch, they're going to test your confidence. She could be, I mean, she could be any type of, she could be a 6, a 5, a 4. She could be big, Women are all the same. They gonna all test, oh, how this nigga think, how he feel about himself. How he feel about himself. Hold on, I'm tripping, bro. I forgot one magic ingredient. I'm fucking tripping. See, you distracted me, bro. Magic ingredient. Don't want to put too much water because, see, I like my smoothies to be not watery, bro. But yeah, you gonna be cooked, bro. It don't matter how much money you got. It don't matter how many items you got. I'm talking about, because you could be broke and you could be the way I'm talking. Bro, my whole career, I've been broke, bro. I'm 30 years old. I've been broke the whole time. But I'm not going to let a female tell me I'm not good enough. I'm not going to let a female tell me nothing, for real, for real. Because, bro, your frequency is what you frequently see. You see what I'm saying? So by another guy even directing your attention, like we thought it was cool in the early 20s, the early 2000s. I mean, we thought it was cool to rank each other. Right? And you got to be able to take a joke. That's not what I'm saying. I'm not saying you can't. You gotta also develop that too. You know what I'm saying? But a woman don't care how much money you got. You know what I'm saying? Come on, man. Stop playing with me, bro. I'll be honest, I'm about to buy a Hellcat. And I'll also be honest, I do believe part of it is showing off. Nah, I want a Hellcat too, though. I wouldn't mind having a Hellcat too, and part of it is showing off. Part of it is showing off. There's nothing wrong with showing off, bro. There's nothing wrong with buying what your acquired taste. You know what I'm saying? Your acquired taste. And there's nothing wrong even with what you said about the hat. But we gotta be careful how we, it depends, like what team are you playing for? Like a lot of guys, the reason why I don't appreciate like shit like that, because a lot of guys be playing for the wrong team, bro. Let me break it down. A lot of guys be dirty macking. So they'll like, I know you don't probably met this guy before. Like this guy will know that the bitches like you, or not. He could just be a dickhead, and he just love joking on other men all the time. And I feel like that's kind of weird, bro. Because they, like, if you really pay attention, most guys joke on guys who they think are attractive. Like, not saying they'll sleep with you, but they look at you and they're like, oh, this guy is not a bad looking guy. Let me say something. Like, they try to test you like a woman. Like, you know what I'm saying? I just think joking on other men and even paying other men attention is weird, bro. Even if you think about robbing somebody, like, to me, that's weird. Like I just don't believe in a lot of shit, bro. Like, What am I gonna get out of telling you or joking on you? Like, think about it, bro. Every school I went to, I always got all the bitches. But the people who was telling the jokes and joking on other men, they was haters. You know what I'm saying? I could see anybody in any school, and I'm not gonna say nothing negative about them at all. Not because I'm scared, because I got jokes. Like I said, I come from a neighborhood where it was jokes, bro. But I don't even want to embarrass you, bro. Cause look, how I know what I say ain't gonna really make you, is gonna fuck up the little women that did like you. Say one woman like you out of, say you got one little woman in the school that like you. I don't even want to joke on you because the shit I'm gonna say might offend you because, like I said, like, bro, that joking shit just weird, bro. Everybody, it's enough women for everybody. Now, if we get into like a little, like, if someone ranking you, then yeah, you say something back. But it's like, this channel is about growth, bro. This channel is about growth. So it's like, it's just not the type of time I'm on, bro. How your brain operate, I'd be surprised if you're not doing well in life or will be someone soon. Not too many people take time to break anything. I break everything down. On this channel, I break down diet, confidence, self-esteem, sex, just everything, because everything matters. And that's a lesson I was taught as a kid, not by my mom. One of my uncles said some shit like that. And that shit was so gamed up that I was too young to even really. It was a straight up eye opener, like, because when you young, you don't pay attention, like, you don't pay attention, but every little thing do be mattering, bro. Like, every little thing, bro. And it's like, that's why I say the way we eat, we gotta pay attention, bro. Listen, whenever you meet a guy on the internet, it's just like meeting a guy in real life. But people are taught that, nah, it's on the internet, bro. But here's the thing. I'm not saying that like you should be scared type shit. I'm saying it from a different perspective. You should be scared because you could be meeting somebody who potentially could be somebody who you could either get money with, or you could potentially like build something with in the future. Like, and I ain't think like this at first because my mindset was like, man, fuck that nigga. You know what I'm saying? He on the internet. He ain't even probably look at my comment, or he probably don't care what I'm saying. But the more I do YouTube, the more I realize like the internet is the same. It's just a meta. It's just meta. It's a metaphor for real life. Because look, let me tell y'all something. The way y'all practice talking to yourself and other people, when you get in real life, you're gonna draw a distinction. Like, oh, I'm in real life, so let me act this way now. You code switching, but in reality, if you do weird shit offline, I mean online, or like behind a account, it's gonna be the same thing. Cause it's gonna be hard to be one way in real life. Cause you're gonna be like, yo, it's like you training yourself to just say what you feel like saying. But in reality, in real life, you can't just say anything. So you're gonna feel soft when you get in front of somebody and you're like, I can't say what I really want to say. But see, this is the training grounds. I teach on my channel how to conduct yourself. Not because I'm training somebody, not because I'm some cult leader or some shit. What's good, Melissa? How you feeling? Where you from, Melissa? But yeah. That's a big step, bro, in the right direction. You know what I'm saying? Because like I said, bro, health is wealth. The way you talk to yourself is important. And that's the thing, bro. I'm afraid that women pick up on all those little micro things, bro. Like a woman could come into a group of guys. I seen it. We probably all seen it before. And she could say, I like this guy out of all 7 of these guys. And because it's a girl, the guys would be like, oh my God, like this Jack is getting pussy now. So we have to act like Jack is cool. But when that girl wasn't around, we was all flaming each other, right? I'm trying to tell you about code switching. Oh, word. I'm trying to learn Muay Thai. I'm trying to learn Muay Thai. Fuck with the, the scuffle. I started hair maxing. I think I'm going to reach my genetic limit for destiny, but length will take time. Bro, instead of hair maxing, just look max. How y'all feel about looks maxing? What part take the most discipline? For me, I feel like just showing up. Just showing up and just trying for the first time. Well, you be too lazy to looks max? Bro, me too though. That's why I came up with something called looks baseline. Cause I'm like, bro, if you're not a bad looking guy, you're gonna feel like it's a waste of time to looks max. You're gonna be like, what the fuck am I doing all this for? If I always got chicks for just getting a haircut. We talking about feminist women again? I mean, what made you feel like we was talking about that? I work then I do my hobbies and say fuck gym. Your hobbies could be your active. I call it HAE, hobbies, activities, events. You could manage that. You could manage that to where you still working out. You know what I'm saying? You go to Target, get a 12-pound dumbbell at the crib. I got a 12-pound dumbbell from Target last year, bro. Being aware of your surroundings. That's the hard. That's the hard part. That's the discipline part. Just asking thoughts on Australian painter. I don't know what that means. Man, we enjoying this grape smoothie, man. Grape, banana, date, chia seed. Um, 2 different types of grape, actually. We got 2 different types of grape and 2 different types of date. And we got some yogurt. Women brains can sometimes fall into their ass. Explain. This is not feminist hate. This is not feminist hate. You know what I'm saying? I understand that if you attack any type of group, it's it's attacking. I just think that sometimes human beings in general do, I don't know, human beings in general, like, but no, what I was saying was like, if you in a group of 7 and then a girl come in and she's cute, like say Melissa, this chick right here, say she come in there and she become my girlfriend. Now all of a sudden everybody, oh, yo, this nigga Will, he fucking Melissa. But in reality, it's like, yo, this the same nigga you grew up with, you know what I'm saying? It's the same guy. So like the normalization is important of like, ain't nothing wrong with like, because people change their energy. Like that's one thing I realized, like people change their energy. But it's better to not change your energy because in reality, it's just normal That's what I'm trying to say. I'm not saying don't be negative or be positive. I'm just saying like it's normal. Like because what the woman always is gonna pay attention to, her brain is gonna always seek out like what she could get out of a situation. So she like, oh, his friends actually like treat me this type of way, or this, women are good at like they fall into the position of whatever the guys are acting like. Pedestal is something that they always gonna see. Like, you know what I'm saying? They're gonna always see that shit. So we don't gotta knock women down. That's not what I'm saying. We just gotta actually understand when we doing some fuck shit. That's actually what it really is. Because health is wealth. Health is wealth, and it's not healthy to pedestalize anybody in life. It's not healthy to pedestalize anybody. I'm not high, nigga. I'm high on life, nigga. I'm high on life, nigga. And I got the all black. What y'all know about this, bro? This is strictly this is a kind of like a long john, but it's not a long john. It's good for the heat. I mean for the winter. It's good for the winter. It's basically like a heat warmer type of thing. You know what I'm saying? What you mean you guess I'm right? What's good, Jacob? You guess I'm right about what, man? I'm telling you, man. These women already think they're beautiful from the beginning, bro. So if they come into a circle of guys and guys start acting weird, that woman not gonna think she's something she not. That's more important that guys pay attention to that than to pay attention to talking about your friend's haircut or some shit. Like guys are distracted. Oh, bro, look at his hairline. Da 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 da. Bro, when the chick enters into and she blitzes your fucking territory, you motherfuckers is acting all weird and shit. We supposed to, you got different types of clans of people. Like this clan of people actually don't waste their time joking on each other. Like it's nothing wrong with a joke, right? But see, even when I was in like 8th grade to like high school, like I never would joke on my friends. Like somebody would probably be like, yo, this motherfucker lying and shit. But like it depends who you was. But I realized at a certain point, like I realized at a certain age, like how weak that shit was. Like why the fuck am I doing this, bro? Like, are you going to drill or about to rob an old lady? And nigga, you just heard what I said. Why I got this shirt, nigga. You just heard what I said. This is for the winter, nigga. See, black people can't even dress for the winter without you being racist, bro. I can't wear black. Everything I wear got to be white, like a Diddy party or some shit. I can't wear nothing black. What's good, Scream? Yeah, I'm black. What you think? I'm Puerto Rican or some shit? Tara, you hear? You see what I'm saying? Like, I can't wear nothing black. You think I'm trying to rob some shit? I said this shirt. I got this from a dollar store down the street, and it's for the winter. And I got a mask. I literally got a mask like I really would rob somebody. but it's not the average, like, you know, the regular, the shiesty mask, the poo shiesty shit. What's good, Power? What's goody? What's goody? What's goody? Listen to Mira. Listen to Tara. I got the mask, but it's a thorough mask. I could show y'all, but I have to take like 10 steps to go get that shit. But it's like a biker mask, so it looked thorough. Like it's like Sub-Zero type shit. I had it on yesterday. I ain't go live, but I also got a surprise for you. I don't even want to say it online, bro. Because when you say shit, when you talk about your gifts and blessings, bro, you be fucking your shit up. The hat don't even fit you. My boy Power in the fucking chat. You already a giveaway, man. A surprise for us. Man, listen, I got some fire shit, man. Just know. I got some fire shit. I'm telling you, but guess what? The thing about life, sometimes you gotta keep some shit to yourself. And you just gotta grind, bro. Keep grinding. Like I said earlier about the female coming into your social circle, you gotta keep your mouth shut. You don't act different. You just keep going. If you get one bitch, don't act different. Just keep going. She came into the circle because she was curious in the first place. Now you about to start acting all strange, nervous, weird. Let's normalize being normal. Let's normalize success. Nah, y'all ever just heard Rick Ross just talk? Like, watch Rick Ross just talk, bro. He the best person to listen to just talk. He the best motivational speaker on the planet that's black. He better than TD Jakes. When you trying to succeed, you got to listen to him. Don't listen to no preacher. Like, only listen to a preacher sometime, but listen to Rick Ross and listen to me. Because this shit's spiritual. You know what I'm saying? You got to get it in your soul. It got to be in you, not on you. You know what I'm saying? You got to be smitten with this game. You know what I'm saying? You got to be, what you call it? Embellished in this shit. Listen to itself. Why? I have an awesome pastor that I'm married to him. Oh, that's OD. That's fire. That's fire. That's fire. You know, one pastor I think look good is TD Jake's daughter. Like, she look good. I ain't gonna lie. I think, like, I study my mind these days. And I realize, like, I'm attracted to, like, power. Just like a fucking woman. But think about it, though. Like, when I was in high school, I had a science teacher. Like, I always, like, you know, I think school does this to our brain naturally because I grew up and you see some of your teachers and they be fine shit. And they be flirting with you. Like, if you're not hideous, they be flirting with you, bro. So then it train your mind like, okay, I like the women in my age group too, but if I could get a chick that's older, like, I think just like the girls think, like, oh, I'll smash my professor type shit. I think the same way. It's because, like, damn, like, and that's what I'm saying. People are opportunists. Like, we could get something better than what we got, we're going to do it 90% of the time. There's only 10% of people who won't do that. Less is more, though. Like, that's another lesson, like, that people say, but they don't take serious. Less really is more. Like, it'd be times where I run out of food and I'd be like, damn, I need more grapes. I need more apples. Then I'd be like, bro, you've been fasting the whole time. Go back on a fast. You know what I'm saying? Less, because what a lot of people don't realize, they think they starving themselves. So then you think you got to keep feeding your machine over and over again. But it's really when you run out of shit, that's your time to really show yourself that you discipline, which is way stronger than even eating something healthy. The universe literally rewards people for going without. Like they say, God bless the child that can hold their own. What does that really mean? When you hear the word hold, it implies that you have something. No, when you hear the word your own, the term your own, what is my own? You don't own anything. That's why the universe will bless you for fasting, because you don't own nothing. So you got to hold yourself accountable without these items. That's why I said I would love to have a Hellcat. I would love to have a Hellcat because I like the way they look. But if I don't ever get one, I'm not going to give a fuck. I'm still going to try to bag your bitch. Jumping out of whatever it is. I don't care. I'm detached from the item. The item don't mean nothing, bro. And yeah, I'm human, so I would rather have more than not. You know, I'd rather have this. But people be chasing stuff that be like money is like, yeah, I like money, but like that shit ain't worth chasing. It's worth getting. Getting and chasing is two different things. Like a female, like I'm not chasing her, but I'll get her. You know what I'm saying? But she gotta want to get got. If she don't want to get got, then I ain't trying to fuck with her. And when you live and when you really stand on that and you're not being fake, it's felt. It's felt. It's okay to do a spell with a picture. I screenshot of you. It's nothing crazy. It's just some fun crap. All right. Well, then look, listen. Um, that's weird as fuck. But I'm gonna go ahead and block you, Rita. You know it's 3 a.m. We got some weirdos on here for sure. Uh, it's Black History Month. I didn't even know that. Man. Another thing too, man, like I said, when you go shopping, when y'all buy food, y'all gotta really think about what y'all picking up. Cause the universe will have you in the store picking up something and you like, what? You'll pick it up. You'll be confident about it and you'll get back to the crib. I ain't need this shit. I ain't even need this shit. But yeah, man, I'm enjoying this grape smoothie. All you could do in life is enjoy, man. Enjoy. Enjoy your life. Enjoy the time that you got on this planet, bro. Enjoy it. You know what I'm saying? Where my other phone at, man? Yo, look. Listen, this is what I got too the other day. This is what I'm talking about. The mask that I got. This shit right here, man. This shit fire. For riding, riding the bike, riding whatever, riding motorcycles, riding. Cause eventually, man, I gotta get me a gas scooter. Nah, this nigga Trump be looking like an ET or some shit sometimes. I'm looking at this guy Trump. I'm like, yo, this guy like a straight extraterrestrial. Like, y'all can't tell me, bro, don't look like a extraterrestrial. Like, he a cool nigga, but damn. Hold on, let me see. But yeah, man, stop pedestalizing these hoes, man.
Excuse me. I've been looking for you. You've been hiding from me. I understand. What's your name? I just came to bother you for a little bit. Amber. TJ. Yeah. Were you about to try it out here? Nah. I gave you a little front handshake. You're gonna get your dad to meet. Which one was the least girly? This is really the go-to. Because it's comfortable too. I got one of these.
Bro, you gotta sometimes just drink a smoothie and watch somebody not bag a bitch. He not cool at all. Naya, why you say that? You put him on the pedestal. Who, Trump? Well, I put him on a pedestal because I say he was cool. I don't put nobody on no pedestal. That's the one thing about me. I ain't gonna lie. I don't put nobody on no pedestal. I don't put nobody on a pedestal. In fact, it's disrespectful that you're saying that. And that's the thing about being a human being, right? People don't know when they disrespecting you or not. But you got to tell them. If you don't tell them, they don't know. But I don't put nobody on the pedestal. I don't carry money around in wallets. I don't got no money. How is he not cool? Because he white? Yeah. I don't even talk about money. If I made $1 million, I wouldn't talk about it. Come on, man. It's 2026. We got to be smart, bro. We got to be smart, bro. Life is about patterns. And you got to look at patterns. That's all we got. Patterns make you rich. You can have all the money in the world, and if you don't think right, if you're not rich in your mind, somebody gonna take your shit. Even if it's just the government, you know what I'm saying? It don't gotta be robbery. It don't gotta be a robbery. It's if you're not smart, then you're not smart. That's one thing I learned about life. I'm not saying you stupid, but I'm saying like, bro, like you ever meet somebody and you like, damn, like say you run into say it's a group of like 20 people. Somebody in that 20 is super smart. And you could tell after a moment of like, whatever, who's the leader, who's this, who's that, you could tell. And sometimes that person's gifted genetically. Sometimes because their parent was smart, they was smart. But sometimes it's just a gift from God. Like, okay, we're going to make this person a little smart. Some other times it's a person who hung around people who was smarter than him, and they learned like this is what's smart and this is what's stupid. But patterns allow you to jump from here to there. Like I don't pedestalize, like me and Shorty were just talking. I don't pedestalize nobody. I just look at patterns and be like, damn, this motherfucker like Trump. Trump is just not stupid. And in fact, he doing what a lot of black people would do if they could do it. But sometimes people hate to lose. So if you feel threatened by somebody, then you're gonna attack that person. And that's really what it really is. Because Trump is the type of person to take action and not talk about shit. Einstein hit money spread all the time. Real geniuses hit money spreads daily. Fuck you talking about? Who? Kodak Black? Listen, Kodak Black is one of my favorite rappers, but it's not because he hit a money spread. It's because he's fucking a good rapper. Because he's poetic. That's two totally different reasons. A Boogie dropped some shit lately too. That shit was fire. I heard it. He ain't dropped nothing in a minute, but that shit was fire. But yeah, man, I could make a gazillion dollars right now, and I ain't about to be. Look at this, bro. Look at me. Come take my shit. Fuck out of here. I'm not saying nobody gonna do that, but I'm just saying show something else off. See, that's what it is. It's like small-minded people gonna show their money. White people don't do that. Cause you're not gonna show something off if you used to having it. If you used to having it, what you showing it for? So if I show you that I got 12 grand, what is that gonna do for you? It's gonna motivate you to either get more money or compare yourself to what I got. Well, whatever you do, you can go and compare yourself to what I got. You richer than 80% of the world right now, King. Man, like I said, sometimes you just gotta drink a smoothie and you gotta watch somebody fail with women. Hold on, let me see this shit.
You get harder for it. Nah, I'm just playing. What's your name? I just came to body you for a little bit. Amber. TJ. Yeah. Were you about to try that too? Nah. I gave you a little fun handshake. I'm gonna get your dad.
You know, I don't hate women, but you know what I do hate? I hate pedestals. I hate when people put women on pedestals. And you know what I realized? Like, approach videos put women on such a high pedestal that it's like, you putting her on such a pedestal, she don't even know that you doing that. Like, she don't even know you recording her. And then you got the nerve. What this nigga say? I've been looking for you. Awesome. Do you not feel like that's some weird shit? If you look at her face, she like, nigga, what? And she laughed, but the laugh is more like a let me calm my nerves down with the laugh.
You get harder for me. Where are you going with this? Nah, I'm just playing. What's your name? I just came to body you for a little bit. Amber. TJ. Yeah. Were you about to try that too? Nah. I gave you a little firm handshake. I'm gonna get your dad to be which one was the least girly. This is really the go-to. Because it's comfortable too. I got one of these. Really? Yeah.
Like I realized, bro, women don't want nobody who want them. And like, here's the thing. If you want them, you better off being so direct. Like I know I talk about being indirect, but what I mean is like when you be direct, you should be damn near so direct that she's like, I can't help but to fuck with him because he's showing me he really want me. If you don't do it like that, if you leave any room in the middle, then you're gonna come across as like too nice, creepy, soft, all types of shit. Whatever she feel.
How's that? Nah, for sure.
Tea?
Huh?
Tea?
TJ.
TJ.
Yeah. Before you run off, or is there any way we can keep in contact?
What, my Instagram?
It doesn't matter. You from here?
No.
Where you from?
I'm from Seattle.
Okay.
You know anybody there?
Russell Wilson?
He's not there anymore.
We ain't there anymore.
How old are you?
How do I live?
23.
Somewhere around there. How old are you?
Like, bro, niggas gotta stop accepting partial attraction from women. Like, she's like 15%, maybe even 7%. When you could have 100%. You could have 100.
Somewhere around there. How old are you? How old are you? That's the real question.
Older than 23.
I'm from.
Like, bro, we gotta stop being stupid. Just think about it. If you ignore a woman, you got a better chance than if you actually be honest and say, I like you. That says a lot, bro. It says a lot about their character. I was watching a video earlier, and this girl was saying, like, if you don't got no other girls that like you, she said, I could be fucking with somebody. And if don't no other girls like him, then I'm gonna wonder, why don't no other girls like him? And then she had the nerve to say, I'm gonna start looking at you different. Which I understand, because right, I do this dating coach shit. I understand why she's saying that. But it's still a lesson that you can't, it's like some guys get it and some guys don't get that lesson. Because that lesson is so cutthroat. Because you're like I said, as a guy, you're like, yo, I don't care if the whole world didn't like my bitch. I'ma still fuck my bitch. I'ma still fuck with her. Because you fucking with her. It don't work like that for them, man. And trust me, when one woman say that, she's speaking for 80% of women. It's more women who think like that than not. So when you approach a woman, especially if she's by herself, and you oh yeah, like, you know, I've been looking for you. Why? These women don't even, like, it could be a beautiful woman. She could be like, this chick was like an 8 right here, a 7.98, damn near. But she still has a brain. And her brain tells her what's right and what's wrong. And when you put, like, the best lesson I learned is called showing your hand. Like, it's like playing a game of cards and then put your hand down on the table. Of course you're going to get pulverized in that game. Like, if you're playing a game of cards, everybody got their cards like this. You put your cards on the table. That's what you do when you say, oh, I've been looking for you. Where you from? Girl, you caught my eye. You look mad good. da-da-da-da-da. She's taking all the compliments and she's saying, I'm not attracted. And it's not that you're not attractive. You're just blinding her with all that fucking ass kissing. You're blinding her by ass kissing. Like, you can't lose somebody that you don't got. You know what I'm saying? But you could lose somebody. Where I said that wrong. Cause that's true. You can't lose somebody that you don't got. So you can't lose. So really, that's why the rich shit don't make sense, because you're not gaining anything from doing that. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, you can't lose because you can't win. If she's not attracted to you, you never win. No, that's the whole purpose of talking to her, right? You go up to a pretty girl and you want to leave that interaction with something. You don't want to leave that interaction with nothing. Otherwise, why are you talking? You talking just to talk? You flirting just to flirt? When you hit 30 years old, you don't got time to flirt just to flirt, unless you like practicing your flirting skills, but that'll only take a couple months to learn. You know what I'm saying? And so these women, they're just like minding their own business, grabbing their Forever 21. And you in there borderline harassment. But the only reason why it's not harassment is because you're not a psychopath. But you did some shit close enough to where if she really felt some type of way, she's like, oh, he's bothering me. Or whatever she felt, because you're weird because you're an ass kisser. Not even because you're weird. You're not really weird, but you're an ass kisser. Those two things are similar to me. And to beautiful women, I feel like. It's like, if you kiss their ass, then you're, okay, that nigga's kind of weird. Because she has all the value. You know what I'm saying? Hold on, let me see. That's why King 6'8", that's why King 6'8" videos hit. That's why King 6, like, I never really studied King 6'8", but his videos hit harder because he is just literally just, he's like, take it or leave it. He's like, take it or, he's like, I'm going to do what every other nigga doing, but I'm going to do it without, like, the weird part, without the making these women feel like they're so, like, better than me. He's doing it different.
See how what it is? What do you mean? What I do? What? What? How you feeling?
Good.
Where you going?
I'm feeling good. I don't know. My cousin said she wants to go to Lebanon, so where are you going?
Yeah, I'm gonna say you coming with me.
Can I jump in?
Are you gonna come with me? Yeah, you gonna come with me instead.
Come on.
They going to 11?
I don't know.
Y'all want me to take y'all there?
Yeah.
I'll take y'all to 11.
Wait, but where are you?
Nah, this is hilarious. You would think he paying for this shit. You would think the King 6'8" nigga was paying. How much submission these hoes got right now. You would think he paid them to do this video. He got their, two women, he got their full attention. Their arms is by their side like zombies right now. They ain't even, their limbs is not even, like the last guy that was approaching that girl in Forever 21. Just think about the difference. You don't want to be that guy. Oh, I was looking for you. You don't even know this bitch. And I understand he was trying to be funny, right? That was his opener. That was his pickup line. But like, why would we even do that? Until, look, a woman gotta show me that she deserves me to flirt with her. I'm not flirting with you just because you pretty. That shit dead. Like, that was at one point, I don't know what I was smoking, but you know, she don't deserve you to flirt with her yet. Hold on. What nationality are you? Where you from? I'm black.
Well, I don't care about it. Like, I'm trying to.
We going to the spot.
No, okay. Come on.
Y'all want me to take y'all there?
Yeah.
I'll take y'all at 11.
Hey, but where you? I don't care about it. Like, I'm trying to.
We going to the spot.
No, okay. Come on.
So I gotta have friends because there's a lot of y'all.
I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck about.
What's good, bro? How you doing? How you doing? Blessings. Blessings, bro. Oh my God, hold on. Let me talk to my guy right quick. Hold on. Hold on. Y'all pulling up?
I'm going with you.
Come on.
I don't mean to wake you up, though. I'm sorry.
What's good, flat?
See what it is. What do you mean? All right. What I do? What? What? How you feeling?
Good.
Where you going?
I'm feeling good. I don't know. My cousin said she wants to. You look ungodly great today, by the way.
Thank you.
She told that nigga, and this is a white girl, she told that nigga, you looking godly great today. The thing I like about King 6'8", he just be standing there like a statue, like he expect the bitch to come to him, no matter what race, no matter what height, no matter what state. He like, yo, and that's what a lot of guys miss, like, right, where they say nonchalant, like, demeanor, like, he like a second version of Duke Dennis, like, from what it seems like. I'm not telling y'all where I'm from, man. Quit asking that shit. My bad, Blessing. I ain't mean to be mean. I'm just saying. I'm not. Where you from? If you tell me where you from, then I might tell you. I thought you was some weird person.
Are you always handsome? Are you always this clean?
I have to be clean.
You made me shy. I couldn't even tell you the rest of my
You have to be clean. You can't come out everything.
I told her, I said, stop talking to him. He's really handsome. Yeah, you gotta like pop up. But you're too quick.
Nah, but I'm gonna keep it a buck. A dating coach did say, if a woman flirt with you first, beware. And I do agree. If you see a group full of white women and you're a black guy, and her friends are like looking around, and she's like, "You're looking godly great today." Like, that could be her pickup line. But you gotta be careful, because it's like, here's the thing, bro. I like the way he accepts the compliments. The thing about him, he has a lot of demeanor as far as like he don't lose his cool. So it's like, I think that's the important part. Detroit. Word, Detroit. Shout out to Detroit, man. Shout out to Detroit.
Where you got from?
No, we can't talk to you. We're really it's 2 a.m. Why are you out? People look at you. You should not sit there like
Where do you get a baby ladder around there? Oh, what?
You're from South Carolina.
I got this from a store called Patience of the New. It's in designer
So,
street.
where are you from?
New York City.
But all I know is God damn it, you're hot. 1, 2, 3. You should not be out. That's all. Hey, that's all you're saying. If you have a problem,
Y'all out.
you need to get sick. Well, no, we're going to Shoot. Did not mean to say John.
It's unsafe here? Damn, I shouldn't go in there.
It's unsafe for men like you.
I shouldn't go in
It's a
there?
little.
Damn.
Oh my god. There's no way. Do you just naturally look like that? Or do you have like. Oh, you're here 3 months.
I just take care of myself.
You're like announcer here for 3 months.
I just like to take care of myself.
Barely. You just played it cool. Like, if I take care of myself. No way you're wearing this Timberland.
Of course.
I love Timberland.
Bro, I know they ain't really flirt. They can't be. Like, when women like you, they do be that amount of like nice to you, but then again, it's like something sketchy. I ain't gonna hold you. But then again, he in like the party scene, like it's tricky, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Oh my god.
That shit really crazy because it's like they giving him their full blown attention. I think some of these women be into him, but I think like certain other ones be running game. Like,
There's no way. Do you just naturally look like that, or do you have like? Oh, you're here 3 months. God bless you.
I just take care of myself.
You're like announcer here for 3 months.
I just like to take care of myself.
Barely. You just playing it cool, like yeah, I want to take care of myself. No way you're wearing those Timberlands.
Of course.
I love Timberlands.
I'm from New York, so that's what we do.
then again, they might just be drunk, so it's like they overly doing it.
Oh damn. What's your name?
King.
King, of course. That was my mom's middle name.
For real?
Yep.
Nice. What's your name?
I'm Hannah.
Okay, Hannah. Kirsten. Nice to meet y'all.
Nice to meet you.
Y'all having fun in Miami? It's going to be cold this weekend.
We're from South Carolina.
Oh, so y'all right there.
But I live in Australia. And I live in
Right now? Wow.
I just flew back for the weekend.
Nice. What part of Australia? Like Sydney?
Nah, I live in the Sunshine Coast.
Okay. Like, is it close to Gold Coast?
Yeah, next to the Gold Coast.
Oh, nice.
It's hot.
It is? I want to go there. I want to go visit.
If you want to visit me,
Okay, I got you. Yeah, I'm going to come out there. I already have plans of going out there like this summer.
all right, well, visit me.
Yes.
Get her Instagram. Australia.
Okay.
But she's a saint.
She's a what?
She's on top.
Yes, she is. Okay.
She lives in Australia.
Nice.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll hit you up, right?
Hey, it was great to meet you.
Great to meet you too.
I'm gonna give you a hug. I'm giving King a hug.
Okay.
Have a great night.
Be safe, okay? All right. Okay. Got you.
Nah, white girl was thick a little bit.
What's up, buddy? I've been traveling and shit. I got back 2 days ago. What?
I missed you one time. Why are you giving me like this?
Because
Nah, shit hilarious. Like when a chick like you should be staring all in your face, but then if you like her, and not saying they don't, well, yeah, I mean, I guess y'all gotta like each other, but if you know what I'm trying to say, like a lot of guys be trying to look at women, and women be literally like dodging the guy, like it's crazy. Trying to figure out what attraction is crazy in itself, but that shit is kind of just like nature doing its thing type shit. Like you'll really never figure that shit out. Cause like when a chick is attracted to me, I really don't know exactly. Like you never know exactly why. Like, it's not like you could know the exact feature or the exact thing that's driving her to do whatever she doing, you know? Let me see, bro. I think like social was good clips. I think social like status and like hitting the gym a lot. Cause like this nigga King muscle popping out of his shirt though. Like his tricep. Like I'm about to show y'all so y'all don't think I'm on no weird shit. This nigga tricep.
I don't be on Twitter. Like somebody runs my Twitter.
Yeah,
Yeah, for sure. But it was a while ago, and I never answered. I just wanted to say what's up.
Oh, okay.
Nice to see you.
Nice to see you too.
You look good in person. Yeah. Yeah, you're welcome. What's up? Okay, my name is
Like, I think, like, I don't know, bro. Being tall, having muscles, dressing a certain type of way, and then you got clout is kind of like a lot of these women just choose because you're the next guy up, in my opinion. Like, they don't even gotta, they don't, it's at that point, it's like, it's the marketing is right. It's just like Popeyes or some shit. It's like when you go to the fucking menu, you don't think too much. You're just like, I want some chicken today, you know? I want some fries. I want this. You look at the menu, you see the thing that's closest to what you want. Just don't be a bum. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, yeah. But it's a little bit more than that. But yeah, you're right. That's where it starts, I guess. Like, money does have that power, that magician like power to kind of like change the situation. Because again, like, it starts because I see a lot of guys come up, they come up, they go to the gym. Like, their come up be like, it start at like the gym. Like I said, working out, health, keep your health together. And then this nigga tall. Like, I'm trying to tell you, I think that might play a role with his success. Because you got to think about the more content he do and the more places he going to, more women is like, I'd fuck him. And then their friends are, anytime one woman declares that, all the other friends are like, he's not a bad looking guy. And, you know, it's kind of like marketing. It's like marketing. It's like, if every time you turn on your TV, you see Target, the sign Target, like your mind eventually be like, yo, you accept Target. Even if you don't go to Target, you accept it. And that's what you see when you see a guy in LA or in any town, and women are like, I see this nigga all over my phone. Because I guess you're right about the bum shit, because you could be some hideous nigga and still do that. Because they people like what's familiar. And it's kind of like, I don't know if that's tricking or not, but it's just unfair. She just said, are you that guy from TikTok?
Wait, can you just please give me 1 second?
Nah, hold on. Let me see. She just said, hold on. She just said some crazy shit. Hold on. What?
Can you just please give me 1 second?
No. She said some real nigga shit. She said, I have to FaceTime my man.
Nah, this thing was just watching you yesterday.
Okay, now that's cool. You still gotta watch it, but let me see.
Wait, please.
Cause what if you would be like, wait, hold on, don't call your man right now. Don't call that nigga yet.
Can you just look at who I just ran into? Obviously you don't know me. Is that not fucking crazy?
What's good, bro?
What the
How
fuck?
you doing?
He's a real person.
See? Bro, when you get that type of reaction, you already know what time. Bro, I'm telling you, he had the chicks in so much submission, it did look fake. Like, that you'll think the chicks is trying to do something to him because they was in too much submission. Like, and then they don't got no problem sharing. You could tell they'll share him. Like, if he's like, yo, I want both of y'all, come to the hotel right now.
Good, bro. Salute, man. Nice meeting you.
Nice to meet you.
All right.
Broken with.
More than you respected it. Yeah, for sure. You know?
You don't see choosing signals every day. Watch King 6'8" shit. You're going to see what a real choosing signal look like. Because they literally be walking, the chick be walking, and then she break her whole neck like 2 or 3 times. Like, and she act like a magnet is within her and within him, to where she don't really want to go nowhere. Like, to the point where he gotta say, yo, come here. He got to, otherwise he's gonna be like, I'm just ignoring it. He gotta say something. See, when you're an average guy and you walking around and you approaching women, you might get a choosing signal or two. You know what I'm saying? I notice like based on where my energy is at. Like if I'm really calm and minding my business, I'll get more like attention. But if I'm like kind of like, it depends. It depends. It depends. I think I ignore that shit. I don't even look for choosing signals. But when you at this level of success that he at, you can't do nothing but look for choosing signals. Now, the nigga Neon, the streamer Neon, he probably get choose. I think every man gets choosing signals. I'm gonna keep it a buck. I think that men are just blind to choosing signals because we're so used to approaching or used to like, you know, when you that's why I said approaching is cool, but sometimes you gotta pull back because you're putting yourself out there and that's gonna push them away because they want to make an executive decision from, oh, this guy's really just chilling. He's not even trying to get nothing. That's sexy within itself. That's already sexy. All you got to do is maintain your peace, your level of peace. Okay, she bad, she fine shit, but she ain't about to make me act all feminine like I need her in my life. No, I'm gonna sit here, I'm gonna chill, and I'm gonna talk to her. That's all this nigga doing. They hate Christ. I hope God opens your eyes. The body of the temple of God. Let me see, man.
What's your name?
Emma, what's your name?
King. Oh, let me,
Cool. Hella mad.
put that in there.
Very fucking mad.
Who gonna make you mad?
You better be worth. Like, you can go mad as fuck.
I got you.
Yeah.
All right, have a good night, bro. Oh. All right, bro. All right. That's the whole beat. I think he respected it. Yeah, for sure. You know?
Listen, Are you about to be in Ethiopia again tomorrow?
Stop. Your biggest. I'll hop in the view. I've been living down here in Miami for a year now. This is what I learned living down here. Miami is a city that could make you or either break you. If you come down here and the main goal is the party, Miami will be your biggest downfall. But if you come down here, you're disciplined, you understand how to make sacrifices, and you're willing to go out there, out your comfort zone, and network, right? And the key, Kings, the key to networking in Miami is the gym, the daytime scene. You go to the right gym in Miami, you rub shoulders with the right people. Invest in your gym membership in Miami. Miami is a place where whoever is the superstar in their hometown city doesn't matter anymore. If you have the most money in your hometown city, you have the most jewelry, the most cars, you come to Miami, it literally doesn't matter. And that's what I love about Miami, especially being a man. It can either test your ego or it could help you grow. You come to Miami, a Lamborghini Urus just seems like a Honda, to be honest with you. You see it everywhere, it's not impressive. If your goal is to chase women in Miami, and the way you...
What question should ask a girl when cold approaching? I usually run out of questions to ask her. Where are you approaching these women at? You got to think, like, again, like, because, like, I believe in making statements over asking questions. There are a couple questions you could ask, though, like, what brings you here today? That's a question that I feel like is powerful because the word cold approaching, what does that even mean? it's funny because the more I learn, the more it does break things down. I'm like, wait, what the fuck? Cold approach. I think cold approach mean like, okay, you got warm approach, hot, what you got these different forms of approach. I think I'm more of a warm approach type of guy. Warm approach is, I think more so you just make for conversation. I think cold approach is like you just go straight in and you make it man to woman off the rip. I'm like in between both of those. You know what I'm saying? But when you ask me what questions do you ask, what do you mean questions? Like what type of questions are you talking about? Are you saying like you ask her questions about what? Like the question I just gave you is a good opener question. Like, what brings you out here today? Like, especially if you're at like an event. If you're just in the grocery store, you know, you still could use that if you want to. Fellas, try not so hard to focus on your opener. Just make sure you got some openers. Like I just made a video earlier. If y'all watch my video, I made a whole video on openers and follow-ups. You just want to think about the word, the letters. The letter O stand for opener, and F stand for follow-ups. You want one opener per like 4 follow-ups. People got to learn how to craft their own conversations. Because there's never no, this is the fucked up part. There's never no telling what she's going to say. So you got to actually just go out there and talk to women. And you got to figure it out. And that's the part that's like feels kind of impossible at first because it's like so many variables, like, and every woman is their own person. So it's like this woman gonna say something, and then it's like some women are goofy, some women are serious, some women are older, some women are younger than you. How do you predict the weather like that? You can't. So it's better, in my opinion, just, I don't want to even say be yourself because that's what I was about to say, but I hate saying that because that don't make sense. But be yourself. Like, and when I say be yourself, like calm down. Like calm down. Figure out whether you're the cold approach type, whether you're the type of person indirect game or direct game. The more you could define your type of what type of game you run, the more you can relax. You have to be able to relax though. That's the thing I found for myself. Like it don't matter what I do. If my energy is nervous, it's gonna be weird. And if my energy is calm and seductive and grounded, then it's gonna be magnetic. And it wouldn't matter what I say. That's why I say it don't really matter. Don't focus on your opener. You could just say hello. I'm grabbing some rigatoni and she grabbing some fucking spaghetti strings. And I'm like, hello. What you want to focus on is her attention. Does she orient her attention to me? Attention is currency. Literally, like I'm on YouTube right now. Attention is currency. But people don't think about that in terms of like attraction. But seduction and NLP taught me that. Like, because I never looked at that. Like, I'm like, as a guy, you growing up, you're like, fuck attention. I don't fuck about that shit, right? I never been an attention whore. Fuck that shit. Right? I get attention because I'm, when you're a man, or a guy, like a boy, you get attention naturally. You don't think about it like how women like, oh my God, I'm gonna die if I don't get the attention I need. I never looked at it like that, but learning seduction, it kind of taught me like, nah, they're right. Because if most guys try to carry over their boy thought process into dating, and when you hit age 18, it's a little bit more harder to get a female attention, even if you're attractive. And the reason is because everybody wants it. It's not because you're less attractive, it's because it's more of a demand on her attention. She could be the most thottiest 6 on the planet. Everybody want to hit that. And not to mention the older guys, right? Because the older guys just want some younger, you know what I'm saying? So you're not only competing with people in your school no more, you're competing with people who got money that's way older than you that could just trick easily. So now the stakes go up by like 80 to 90%. And like bro said, God forbid you a bum. God forbid you don't got a car. God forbid you live with your mom. I got all those shits. I had all those shits happening. No money, living with my mom, da da da. Clothes look, you know, my clothes still ain't perfect, but shit going on. So even if you hit her with the best opener and the opener actually makes her attracted to you, the chances of you maintaining her attention are all the way down. I don't think a lot of people understand what I'm saying. Maybe I've just still got PTSD from all them cold approaches I did. But for real, no, if you gotta understand, man, attention is currency. And when you look at it that way, you just say, oh, I just gotta say hello. Because if the bitch don't want me, she don't want me. And if she don't want me, I want her to get as far away from me as possible. So just say hello. Say something. I'm not even gonna tell you what to say. Say something. What my boy Drake said, say something. You know what I'm saying? I know y'all heard that song back in the day by Drake and Timberland. Say something. I'm gonna need you to say something. Say something. That's all they need. They need for you to say something. But once you open up that portal of the ability, because you got to think, if you're a woman, you're the less strong creature. You're a little nervous. You don't want to be seen as a hoe. You don't want to waste time. So that you got to open up. That's one thing you got to do. If you don't say nothing, it's not going to open up, because she could think you Chris Brown. She could love Chris Brown and think you look just like Chris Brown. But she don't want to be, her fear is stronger than her getting fucked. She don't give a fuck about getting fucked. And I know that sounds crazy because in high school and college, they do give a fuck about that. But once college ends and they realize I gotta grow up, that's when that shit don't matter no more. You could look like whoever the fuck. But this is why your conversation got to be dynamic. And that's why when you say, what do I say? I'm like, I don't know what you should say, because listen, hit me up on gamelikewill@gmail.com. I'm selling the conversational car for $50. That's it. $50. That's nothing. Conversational car gets you started. Openers, follow-up. Like you said, it could be a follow-up question or it could be a follow-up statement. Learning how to flirt, learn how to tell short stories, frame control, keynote escalation, physical touch. What's the point of talking to her if you're scared to touch her? You ever thought about that? Your mind don't even go that far when you don't got no game. Your mind just be like, what do I say? That's like me opening up a can of peaches and just put the can there and just let it sit there over forever. I want to touch the peaches. I want to eat the peaches. And the woman want to be touched and eaten, literally. But she can't be if you don't, what do I say? What do you mean, what do you say? You could say anything. Because what guys with no game fail to realize is that she either sexually attracted, like this guy King 8, he's exposing it. And then the other guy's doing the cold approaches is also exposing the other side of it. It's a dark and it's a light side. And then there's guys in the middle, right? And the middle ain't a bad place to be, because in the middle you can learn all the skills. You could be a pretty boy where everything comes to you and you got a little bit of game. Or you could be a guy who got to work hard as fuck. It's just like how the job industry work. Like, it's guys who lift heavy boxes, throw their back out fuck their whole shit up every day, and they only make $300 a week. And then it's niggas who day trade. It's niggas who do YouTube and their channel go up in 5 months. It's people who sell shoes and make more than our moms made, that worked and grinded forever to make sure we have food on the table. It's niggas who sell shoes that make more than our moms. You gotta feel somewhat disrespected when you think about that. And that's how it is if you're chasing pussy. You gotta feel somewhat disrespected. You only do that shit for a couple months before you realize, damn, like, what, hold on, man. Because that's not even natural. I feel like it's not even natural. Like, it's a healthier approach. That's what I'm trying to say. I'm not saying going after women ain't natural, but I'm saying, like, it's a healthier approach. And then in reality, here's the thing, bro. You damn sure ain't gonna vet these women if you ain't got no game. You're not gonna qualify them. You're not gonna vet them. You're not gonna be able to pick up when they shit testing you versus disrespecting you. All of that's in the conversational car. What's the point of learning game if we don't really learn these little intricate, little differentiating little pieces? That's when I feel good. I'm like, yeah, like I've ignored this part of the game for so long because it felt hard to understand. And then I finally understand it. And I'm like, oh shit. You could change your whole identity by just learning one piece of game. Women look at you totally different. Like once you learn how to pass a shit test, that's the difference of make or break between whether she gonna see you as a square or somebody who's hot as fuck. Because the way you handle that. So game is more about behavior than it is about looks. Like I even say looks do matter, but it don't matter more than your behavior because it could be a guy that's hideous and a guy that's attractive. And if the guy that's hideous passes her shit test like a real man, she gonna be like, all right, I see this good looking nigga, but this nigga right here, he getting me going in here. I'm feeling him. That's where the word I'm feeling you come from. You feel me, little lamb? I know I'm cooking right now. We got some girls in here. They liking when I'm kicking, what I'm saying. I appreciate y'all. Make sure y'all sub. But yeah, y'all women know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm saying? But it's crazy. And I still got a lot to learn. And that's what's scary. But see, knowing that you don't know anything is a blessing. Because when you don't got no game, you think you know everything. And that's only making other people pass you who know that they don't know nothing. When you know you don't know nothing, you're so humble and you're so appreciative of every little drop of information. You're like I could watch a video of another coach and I could just like, I love it. I'm like, oh my God. Like when I first start, like when I tell you, when I was 24, I got home from Job Corps and I didn't know how to approach women. I had women though. My first week of Job Corps, I tell you, I smashed a chick in the bathroom. Like I had chicks, but I didn't have no game. People at the school, they thought I had game. They'll come up to me like, yo, bro, you get all the bitches. How you? I'm like, yeah, word. Like, I mean, I talk to them, but I don't really, I don't feel that way. You know what I'm saying? Like, I got a couple of them, but they just like me. I don't like all of the chicks that like me. You know what I'm saying? Like, but from the outside looking in, could imagine how it looked from their perspective. Like, you always around girls. You feel what I'm saying? And not just any old girls. You're the ones that they think are the baddest. But I think that's what it was. Like, I didn't see, like, it was this one chick. She was from the Virgin Islands, I think. And she was cute, you know what I'm saying? But she wasn't my type. But I could see how everybody else was like, she was very popular. And she was like a good person. Like she was cool. Like she was, I don't know about good person, but she was a cool person. Like, and I just think I was just social enough. Like I wasn't no outgoing guy. I just was being myself, going to school, and girls was flocking. And I was appreciative of that shit. But like, I wasn't smashing every chick that liked me either. Like, but who knows, right? When people, all people need to do is see them in your face. And that's the thing, like, and I think that's why I came across so valuable, because I wasn't never in their face. The girls was in my face. And I think that people notice that literal thing. Like it might be unconscious, but they unconsciously realize who's in whose face. Like, is he trying to talk to them, or are they, when they're on you, it's like they see you as like God. Like this guy is not really, he's not really trying, but he know what they think you know what you're doing. But to be honest, back then I was 24. Like all I knew was that I would fuck them. That's all I really knew. Like I would fuck you, but if it don't happen, it don't happen. Like I was just open, free spirited with it. Like I didn't really take nothing serious. I think that's what it was too. Like, and women are very intuitive, and they know when a guy is kissing their ass, and they know when a guy's coming across it with like special. Like this guy, he might be special because he's not really invested. He's not invested, but he's living. He's here. He's on the campus. He's vibing. He's chilling. I don't know what it is, to be honest. I don't know what it is. But one thing it taught me was, it's very ironic, but just be yourself. Like, but I be assuming everybody is being themselves. So when people say things like "be yourself," I'd be like, I don't understand that cliche shit, because I understand it when I say it, but I don't understand it when someone else say it. Because I'm under the assumption that everybody is being themselves. So when you tell somebody that, especially when you link it to them getting a woman, it doesn't make sense, because that has nothing to do with getting a woman, but it kind of do at the same time. Because when I say be yourself, I'm saying don't be like weird, like don't be worried about outcomes. Like just try to, if you want, if like let it come natural. If it's a chick you think is sexy, like, because the thing I think that's different about me, I grew up around guys that they wasn't scared of women. So I think that shit made me less scared of them. Because I think in like 6th grade, I had a girlfriend in 6th grade too, but that was another situation of her wanting me, you know what I'm saying? But she was cute and whatnot, but it's like, I hung around guys that got a lot of bitches, like, and that shit made me less scared, because he'll put me on FaceTime with some fine shit. And when we had Uvu, it was called Uvu back in the day. And I'd be like, damn, I'm sitting here talking to some bad shit. And it just was conditioning me to be like, they not monsters. You feel what I'm saying? So you got to kind of like, I think that makes your mind accept like reality, like that these women is just like you. They just chilling and they just trying to get some dick. And that's normal. That's natural. So you don't, when you see like, that's a blessing. But everybody I don't know how they take, like how they grew up. But like I said, by the time that's like what, middle school. So by the time and then in middle school was a lot of chicks that liked me, bro. Like I swear to God, I felt like the whole school liked me, bro. Like when I got to 7th grade, it was chicks in 8th grade that would call me their little boyfriend. Oh, that's my boyfriend. I felt like Chris Brown or some shit. Oh, it was too many. But what I'm saying is, time I got to high school, it was still a lot of chicks that liked me, but then it was like more, like I said, as women grow up, they get a little bit more like choosy Susie, because like they might not like light-skinned niggas no more. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it's just up to them, but my ego stayed in the same place. So like I said, no matter where I go, I'm gonna always be a cocky bastard. Because I was young, I think the younger years affected who I am today. And you could call it delusional confidence, you could call it whatever you want, but I just don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? Like and I thank God. And I hung with older bros too. Like, so it never stopped. It was like I was blessed, because like even as I got older in high school, like I hung around guys that were seniors when I was a freshman. And they was from the streets. So they'll tell me shit like I had gym with my bro when I was a freshman. He was a senior. I had gym with him. And so the juniors, like he was charming, he was confident, he had, he knew how to deal and talk to women. So I remember I had gym with him, and it was a chick in there, and she thought I was cute. So he gonna tell me like, yo, bro, she feeling you, bro. And like I said, that's another case and scenario of like, because it's different when it's like somebody you trust. Because I had other bros too who were like in the same grade as me, and they'll put me on with a chick, but they were more like they were still learning too. Like, so it'd be like that, it wouldn't feel as official. But I had guys who also felt like they knew what they was doing, that was still plugging me in to the point where it was like, okay, I'm getting a taste of every world with this shit. And then there was times where I'm alone and I'm approaching chicks alone after school. We get off the school bus. It was a time where I went to a whole different school, and I was by my lonely, but then, eventually you start making friends there. You start seeing people you see from other places and shit. And then, but every school I went to, there was always, all my life, there was at least one. There was at least one chick, and she was never a goofy. She was never like a lame chick that liked me. It was always some popular from the hood or some type of chick that just, to where other guys would be like, oh, we're okay. And so like, that's a blessing too, because it's like you're being liked by women that matter. Not saying the other ones don't matter, but these women, it's like, even when I was younger though, like I don't think people are understanding what I'm saying. But like I said, if you go out there and you approach these bitches, you will get rejected. You go out there and get and approach women. I think social proof matters more than what I speak about on my channel. Because if you're a good looking guy, but then you're around guys that are popular, it does add a certain level of like, diplomacy to your shit. Like, it's like, this motherfucker right here out of my league. It'll make a woman think you out of her league. That's really what that is. I'm not gonna lie. And women could feel like, height, like what's the word? Plymouth. Like they could feel apex. Like they could feel the height of a guy. You know what I'm saying? So if you hang with popular people, it does change the way your shit look, because it just do. I don't know why, but it's like magic. You know what I'm saying? And that's why when you cold approaching, it's just you, and she's a stranger. She don't know you. She don't know that you're popular or cool. And especially not the fact that you're cold approaching, a woman could get she could feel your vibe. So like, if you are confident, then that's gonna make up for the fact y'all strangers. But if you're not, if you come off a little strange, the Lord may help you. You know what I'm saying? Nobody can help you, like, because it's really up to her at that point. Like, am I feeling him or no? Even if it's it's like, and you can't make her like you. You know what I'm saying? So you could either premeditate some of this stuff, or you could just keep cold approaching. But for you guys who doing that cold approach shit, my only advice is learn some lines to use in the field, because when a woman is hooked, she's hooked. But before she's hooked, you just like everybody else. So that's the best advice I could give. Bro, do you ever talk about anything else? No, I don't. Have you seen me talk about anything else? W, pretty privilege. Your last video got 2 views. I don't give a fuck, man. Watching you a bit on mute. Because I'm a girl, I feel very intimidated by your cooking. By my cooking. How's your morning? My morning is great. I had me a smoothie, I'm finishing up the smoothie. I got literally like one more gulp. Shout out to my boy Kevin. My boy Gates, man. Shout out to Gates. But yeah, man. When you grew up like I grew up around a lot of love, bro. A lot of love, bro. And I appreciate that, because that do make you confident. And you need that, because there's so much hate on the planet that you need that, bro. It balances, because you just need that shit. A lot of laughter. Man, that shit is important. You are totally cooking. Oh, you saying I'm cooking with what I'm saying, Lamb? Sounds like a game of mousetrap. If you lay a slab of cheese down, they will see it as a peace offering and won't attack you. What you mean from experience? Leave her alone. Don't approach her. She doesn't like you. He said advice from social media. He don't realize that, well, everything I just said, I learned all my shit before social media. It's only a couple people on social media. It's only a couple people on social media I even respect and listen to. It's like a handful of people who I allow to tell me how to talk to women. Like I said, I already got them without having to have game all my life. It's only been for the last 6 years, from age 24 to 30, which I'm 30 now, that I even allowed people on YouTube to tell me anything. So a lot of the shit, if it don't fit, like that's the problem. I had to calibrate my shit, because I had to figure out what really works and don't work, because people have different philosophies. You know what I'm saying? But it's full 360 right now, because it's like, it wasn't the fact that nobody was saying anything wrong. I just had to really, really, really go through a phase of like, I had to go through a phase like and figure it out. Like, okay, everybody's right. They're just saying the same shit in a different way. And now it allowed me, because it's kind of like you develop your swag over time. A lot of people think like, I just want to listen to one thing a coach say and then I'm gonna be there. That's how I thought when I got back from Job Corps. Like, I'm gonna listen to one thing they say and I'm gonna know how to approach women, and then I'm gonna be able to fuck more women. Nah, it don't work like that. That's not even a pinch of this shit. That's like 11% of game. That's like when you learn how to approach a woman, that's like 11% of the game. And trust me, you need to be at 99% overall to be satisfied with game. You got to be at a high percentage, at least 80%. You got to be at a passing grade, 70% or some shit. But it's going to take you about a couple years to even, because your memory is weird. It's like riding a bike, because it's like your memory is like, it's science. It's like a science type of thing. Because like, it's deeper than just like, what do I say? It's like, how do I exist? It's like learning how to swim or some shit. It's like, you can't really teach. Like, you got a lot of people who could teach you the skills, but you got to become one with the water. Because even if someone teach you how to swim in like 5 feet, you got to swim in 12 feet. Because the women you really want are 12 feet. They not 5 feet. So it's like, if you can't swim in 5 feet, you damn sure better not get in 12 feet, because it's going to be a horrible thing. Literally nature type of thing. Like, because it's like, there's a lot of shortcuts too, like as far as like when y'all watch King 6'8", he's kind of like standing back and kind of watching, because he knows like, okay, certain women I don't even want. Like, that's a part of game. Being picky is a part of game. But you can't be picky. You can't be picky if you're begging. You know, you ever heard that saying, like, beggars and choosers, that's like oil and water. Like, that's why when I went to Job Corps, I felt like I could fuck every bitch, because I really started off flirting with like my math teacher, like, but I was subtly doing it. Like, I had a white woman math teacher. She was attractive to me. So I didn't mean to, but I was like, yo, you know what? Like, I wonder, like, it was like a curiosity. I wonder if I could smash this. Cause like, I don't know why I thought that thought and why, but I did like flirt with her a little bit. But I guess it was like an experiment to see like, yo, are they just like us? Cause like they, I think every guy got to see that at some point. And even when I was in high school, I did that a couple times, and it worked. I didn't smash, but it made the teacher or principal really orient her attention onto me in a very flirtatious way, and they scared the fuck out of me, because my principal was some fine shit. And when I went to Job Corps, there was another like almost like principal woman that was there that I told her, what did I tell her one day? Oh, I think I called her sexy, and she was blushing, all type of shit. Like, literally called her sexy, and it was in front of like other like pop, like not popular, but like important people that worked at the school too. Like, and they was all laughing and shit. They knew I was right though. They knew I was like, I'm an idiot. Like, I'll just say anything. But they knew I was right. And the other guy that was there, we had like this white guy that was like kind of like the dorm, whatchamacallit, he was like, that's not how you talk to women. He's like, I'm gonna show you how to talk to women. And it's funny because even back then, I think he was doing some indirect shit. Because you see my approach was very direct. And that shit was working. Because just like I said, after that, she called me in her office. It was all dim in there and shit. Bro, I'm telling you, bro, these teachers be naughtier than us. I just was young a lot of them situations, so I ain't know what the fuck to do. But I didn't know the can of worms I'll be opening. I'll just be saying or doing shit, not knowing what I'm doing. And that's why game is so important. People think just be yourself. Just be yourself. Like, get the fuck out of here with that stupid ass shit. Who told you I wasn't being myself? Motherfucker. Nigga just ain't getting no pussy, man. That ain't got shit to do with that. And you know what it got to do with? You ain't got no game. But women, if you ask a woman don't got no game either. Sometimes women got some game. because they're a woman, so they could tell you like little shit. Like sometimes they be right. Like sometimes my mom say some shit and it do be right. Like I could hear my mom say some shit and I'd be like, nah, that makes sense, especially since I learned more game. So I could see why she's saying that. Like some shit they say, like it be from the feminine. So it don't be the right answer. So they might say some shit like, you gotta learn how to, like a mom would say some shit like, you gotta learn how to treat your mom before you get a girl. That's not true. It's true and not true at the same time. Because it's true because a real man not gonna treat his mom any old type of way. But it's false because if that mom is really wrong and you don't stand up for yourself, your girlfriend will cut you off that way too. So sometimes they only be talking from the emotional, and the emotional don't got no real logic. Because I've been in relationships and I've seen those dynamics of if my mom get too much in the business, it make me look like a little nigga. But if my mom, also if you treat your mom good, because it could show, you know why women like that? They like that because it shows that you have discipline, you're a man, you have strength, and it's not like, oh, you're kissing your mom's ass. If your mom's wrong, you don't never flip out type shit. Like, but it's like, it just shows that you got your life in order. So like they try to take it out of proportion, like, oh, you got to kiss the queen bee's ass. There's no way you can get more women. Like, nah, it's not true. But it could be true. It could be true because even if you're kissing their ass, quote unquote, it still does. Is science behind that. Meaning, like, if women see that you have a good relationship with your mom, it does look a certain type of way. It does bring a certain type of feeling to a woman. Like, yo, this motherfucker he might be. It's like pre-selection. It's a form of pre-selection. Like, even though that's your mom, it show that women could be comfortable around you. Like, you're not a bad person, and so it could make you look good. But if she takes you serious and then figures out that your mom still does your underwear, she still, she cut your eggs and green eggs and ham and shit. She ain't gonna just run off too quick, but she gonna realize, like, man, this man ain't really. I can't respect it. They can't respect it. So you want to treat your mom good, but that you don't want to treat her good just so you get some bitches. That's the way they frame it. Like, no, that's not accurate. What's accurate is that you just be yourself. If something pissed you off, you tell somebody it pissed you off. And then if you and your mom fall out, it's because your mom couldn't accept that you had boundaries. Sometimes that's what the real problem is. And if a woman thinks or is brainwashed enough to think he has to be close with his mom in order for me to like him, fuck her if you're not close with your mom. Because don't nobody just fall out with their mom magically. So if they think that, they got to be smoking some dope or something, because don't nobody just magically cut their mom off. But people got their biased beliefs. That's one thing that also game has taught me, I think, because people just believe what they believe. Like I said, when I went to Job Corps, I wasn't kissing nobody's ass. Nobody. Even if, like, you was a cool guy, I didn't want to be friends. I didn't even want to be friends with the quote unquote popular guys. I just minded my business and let everything come to me. And I didn't do it with no, like, eventually, if I act this way, this will happen. I just literally just don't care. And when I went up there with some guru I used to watch, some guru, his name is Sadhguru. I think y'all might know who he is. He's very popular on YouTube and on the internet. I used to be into some mystical shit like that. Just watching that, learning about spirituality. And by the time I got up there, I'm like, damn, this is crazy, because I'm so into my laptop, making beats, watching YouTube. And when I got up there, I was like, how am I going to make both these worlds make sense? Because when I get stuck going to class every day, I'm not going to really have time or even really care to make beats or listen to this guru guy or watch these vlogs or whatever I was doing. But I end up getting very entrained into the society of going to class and going to the gym and going to lunch. Well, going to class, going to lunch, and then later on going to the gym. And you get caught up in that school shit. It's a whole system, you know what I'm saying? Like, and eventually you do, develop friends, and you want to have some type of friend kinship with people and stuff like that. But it was very weird because I'll even notice, like I always notice, like in life, like people are not really your friends. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like if you ain't somebody who I grew up with, I don't even like. I don't have no problem building new friends. But one thing, friendship is just like dating. It's just like a relationship, because if you don't, there's always one leader and one follower, or one alpha and one beta type energy per sitting. And my personality, as I keep explaining, when I went up there, was very like free will. Like I was just doing what I wanted to, minding my business, going to class. I didn't have too many expectations out of it. I just was living in the moment, which made me attractive, but also, like I said, could make you like, he not serious. He just up here just to play around. Da 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 da. Oh, in life, you got to take everything you do serious. Uh, you got to take shit serious, because, like I said, even with friendships or relationships, if you say I got a date today, go on that date. If you say you're going bowling and you're inviting a couple friends out bowling, you got to show up. And especially at first, you know what I'm saying? The first couple months, show up. But then eventually you could just not show up and they be like, oh, that we know him. That's Will. We could pull up and still chill, whatever. But what I'm trying to say is responsibility is a part of game. You know what I'm saying? Like, I got kicked out of Job Corps for getting into a fight. I don't talk about that a lot, but yeah. And this fake bully ass motherfucker. He tried to bully the whole school. But this motherfucker fake bully, and he tried me. He tried me, and we got into an altercation, and then they kicked me out. But I know they kicked me out because they I already was on the verge of getting kicked out anyway. So that was like the last straw. But it had to be him though. You know what I'm saying? It had to be him. And nobody else really would try me. But he's the type of person, he'll try anybody. Not even gonna lie to you. And sometimes you just gotta avoid people like that, because it's kind of like a cancer cell or a free radical inside of your body. Like, I was already weakened up. That's probably why he tried me, like, because I was already weakened up by mad other shit going on. When I had got that shorty at Job Corp, she was draining the fuck out of me though. Like, because I noticed the differences in life. Like, I'm very observant of like biology and shit. Like, so like, motherfuckers don't try you, but then one day they just try you. You got to question that, right? You got to question that, because a lot of times, this is why it's so important to have like spiritual hygiene and to be like, have integrity, and like vet women. Like, don't just let women, you got to vet women. Because like every organism, every building is an organism inside of a bigger body. So when you first show up to a school, you're like a god, because you're coming from a different state, literally, and you have a different energy. But people don't really know you. Like, so you have like mystique around you, you have everything working for you. But these like Agent Smith type motherfuckers, like, it's their job to kind of like drain you and kind of like try to get you in their like little clique or whatever. And it's the female's job to try to get to know you and to kind of like make you a familiar person. Like being a new kid gives you so much leverage you don't even know you got if you don't pay attention to social dynamics. You don't even know you got. So 50% of the attraction is women be thinking you cute, but the other 50% is just women that's kind of like, can I figure him out? Like some women are just they're like predatorial. Like they think like an animal. Like I got all these guys, but this nigga right here, I don't know him yet, so I got to get on him. Most of attraction comes from that space, insecurity inside of the woman. It's not a real attraction. You know, it's not like the second level of attraction. It's just that first initial taken aback by someone new that is not ugly that you don't know. And a lot of people like a challenge. Most people like a challenge. Knowing social dynamics will give you that eyesight, that perspective. Being who I was when I was younger, it was more of a like, I was just totally blind. I wasn't even like caring that these women liked me at all. I was just totally blind. But like, where people like you, people hate you. Not everybody hates you because not everybody gives a fuck. But in every organization or every school or every place, there's going to be different energies and different people. You know what I'm saying? And you got to kind of, I appreciate that gift, that super chat. I see it up there. But yeah, you got to be a different type of nigga, man. Because it's your boundaries that's going to save you. It's not your toughness or your ability to get girls or your likability. And none of that stuff matters, bro, because this is really a doggy dog world. So like I said, it'd be niggas who like, because like I said, the guy who I fought before I left, the girl from the islands, that was the girl he was talking to. So like, she's the first girl that was coming and trying to show, like, talk to me and just like get to know me type vibe. But there was other guys who had girls too that I felt like would flirt with me, come flirt with me in front of him when they argued, all type of shit, just weird shit. And it's all bittersweet when you're the guy that's like getting that attention, but it's also like you got to think about how the universe really operate. Like it's really we really live on a dark planet. Like we think it's all sugar and everything spice and shit, but it's really demonic. And when you really look at it, you really got to understand that you don't always want attention. You know what I'm saying? You don't always want whatever it is you got all the time. You know, not all the time. Being popular is fun. It's cool. But you don't always want that shit, man. Hold on, let me see. How though never true to talk to no guy and turn guys down all the time. Facts. I got a question. How do you know if it's okay to approach a woman if she wants to be left alone? Well, I don't really started the beginning of this year. I told you I'm not really cold approaching like that. So I really don't really got that problem. I literally go into stores and mind my business. And I see a lot of women cutting their eyes, looking, smiling. Because like women are, like I try to tell guys, women are liars. Like I just got done telling y'all with that story. Like half the time they really don't really like you. It's more like I'd fuck him because I got a proof of point type of thing, or I got insecurity issues or daddy issues. But like, it's not really about us. Like, you know what I'm saying? We just happen to be the other gender that's here with y'all. So it's like sometimes like you can't always blame men for everything. Like, it's kind of like sometimes a guy could be insecure, so he go fuck a lot of girls. Sometimes a girl could be insecure, so she go fuck a lot of guys. You know what I'm saying? So you shouldn't let her daddy issues or her resting bitch face be a part of your reality at all. I mean, fuck her, right? So I don't look at it that deep. Like, I don't care if she want to be approached or not. But I do understand. I do understand if you got to read the room, and you got to look at like her race. Like I hate to say this, I'm not racist, but a lot of black women, bro. I'm black myself, but you got to just read the room, bro. Like it depends. Some black women are happy with themselves, and some aren't. So you got to read the age. You got to read the facial expression, and you got to go about it. If you got it, and then also if you do open up that conversation, the beautiful thing is a rotten person gonna let you know within the first couple sentences how they feel, not only about you but about life. So it's like it's not like you have to beat yourself up because that you just happen to. It's like if you jump in an ocean and there's a shark, that shark don't know nothing but to bite. And if you soft, it's worse. Like if you got anything about you, see a woman that's broken, you gotta be a perfect guy. Like you gotta be, if a woman got any issues, you have to now make up for that. So you gotta know who you're talking to. You gotta know who you are. So it's way deeper than just like surface level. Like how do I know if she's open to me talking to her or not? Like sometimes you don't know. Like sometimes you don't know. Like because this is real life. This is nature. Like sometimes you don't know. You're gonna approach a chick because she got a fat ass and she gonna play you. You're gonna be like, why the fuck did I just get played? But it remains a mystery because that woman, sometimes you and her just aren't a thing. Like it's not supposed to happen. Like, and sometimes that shit you get shown that faster than later. And in reality, it's a blessing. In reality, it's a blessing. Uh, that's how I know. Sometimes I don't know. Sometimes I gotta go walk into the trap door, or I gotta walk into the booby trap, and the bitch act like a bitch, and I'm like, oh yeah, okay, cool. Well, you have a good day. The best thing you could do is allow that shit. You know what I'm saying? Allow that shit. You know what I'm saying? Don't fight the funk. Just be like, yeah, that shit. It happens out here in field. This happens sometimes. Stop being scary is the real answer. Be brave, be courageous, and know that she's still a woman no matter how ugly she is. She's not better than you. She just got a right to say no. And some people, if they have a little pinch of power, they abuse it because they're weak. Some people are so broken that if you give them even the ability to say no, they'll abuse that. No, I got a man. All right, bitch. I should never even give you the chance for greatness. So then, cool. Take it as it is and walk off. You're a man. You'll be okay. You know what I'm saying? And that's why I say everything is not peaches and buttercups and shit. You got to really just understand rejection is just sometimes in nature. Rejection. Like I said, when I got kicked from Job Corps, I wasn't ready to leave. I had to. I wanted to stay. When I got kicked from certain jobs that I had in the past, I wanted to stay. I had to leave. You know what I'm saying? So sometimes in nature, it's just genuinely just your ass got rejected. And if you can't handle that, don't play. Don't play the game. Don't play the game. Don't play. If you can't stand the heat in the kitchen, don't play. You might need a couple coping strategies, but outside of that, man, you just got to accept that that's the fate that happened. And also you got to understand like it's biology. And then you got to understand something else. If a woman says no, man, listen, I'll tell you, I got too much pride. I came up in a generation where like, I just think different. Like, I don't feel like there's only a certain times where I feel some type of way. Like if you walk up to a chick and she don't even let you talk, then that's kind of disrespectful. So I kind of feel some type of way. But you can't be mad at nothing a woman do. Like I'm telling you, the greatest power is acceptance. Like I can't control a woman, bro. I can't. You could dominate. You could dominate. You could have so much confidence that or you can have so much tact with how you talk that, like, there are certain chess moves that's unescapable. Like, that's also biology. So like that's what I'm trying to get y'all to understand is you're not getting rejected. You just didn't know what you was doing in 80% of those cases. And you don't know what type of creature you walking up on. Like, just because she got a set of titties and ass, you don't know her where she come from. You don't know how many kids she got. You don't know what type of day she having. You don't know what's going on. So you learn that as you grow. Remember, I started learning at 24. I'm 30 now. That's 6 years. So I don't got time to get caught up in her emotional tornado. I don't give a fuck about her at all if she got hit by a bus. So she don't care if I got hit by. I mean, it's just we strangers. Like, what? How mad can you be at a stranger? You can only be as mad as your imagination or as less game that you have to stop yourself from going down that rabbit hole. That's all you can do. If you don't study game, you're going to get your feelings hurt because it's a rabbit hole, and that's why a lot of women do it because they know if they know you're a man, but you're human. So even though you're stronger in certain ways, every man that's muscular, his emotions is not. He doesn't mean he got emotional mastery at all. 90% of American men don't have that. You know what I'm saying? So if you're not the type of nigga who in tune with your emotions and study the emotional aspects of life, she gonna be able to basically lead you and manipulate you. And that's worse than her just rejecting you. Like, because it's like, I think in America, men been taught to be too tough to where we only paid attention to one, we narrow-minded creatures. So a woman that's really manipulative, that's why I say they'll shit test you or disrespect you, and it's your job to differentiate. The more, that's why you got to keep talking to women, because the more interactions you get in, you develop a better keenness for what's really happening. You can't, like, when you deal with women, you can't think you know what's happening. You got to know what's really going on. So if she disrespects you, you got to make sure that that wasn't what that was. If she shit tests you, then you could stay in the interaction and, I wouldn't say play with it, but course correct it. But if she disrespects you, which a lot of women try to get away with, because they will do that if they feel like, oh, I've shit tested him and he still didn't stick up, he didn't stand up for himself. That must mean I could get away with more. Most people don't just meet a stranger and just straight up disrespect them. But some women, like I said, they're so on the deep end of the darker side of nature that they come in that way. And you shouldn't even want that type of woman, but they do be sexy sometimes. So, I mean, it's kind of like an octopus type of thing. Like, in the deep, dark depths of the ocean, they will seduce and suck you in with their suction cups. And this is all like a part of seduction, in my opinion. Like, men are not only seductive creatures, women are extremely, by nature, seductive. You know, like, there's some things in nature, like when we have the baby, we put the baby inside of her, whatever. When the baby come out, the baby want to suck on her titties, right? That's natural. They could do that. We can't do that. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's certain things women naturally can do that we naturally don't know nothing about. And I think seduction is one of those things. Like, a lot of the things that they teach you in dating about seduction on YouTube, women do that. They do that naturally. Like how I said earlier about you need a woman's attention first to even, you need to get her attention first. Like I said, when I was growing up as a young boy, I didn't ever think about that shit. Either I already had the woman attention or I didn't. But I never was trying to get it. Like, I guess sometimes, like, if I really had a crush on you, I would try to get your attention. But I wasn't labeling it like I'm trying to get her attention. I would label it more like I like her and I want her to like me back type shit. So I'll be trying to put in some work. But learning seduction a little bit taught me the power of attention. But women come in, they're born they're born knowing that if I don't get attention, I can die. So they got like, they already got their shit that way. Like that's like their reality. My reality wasn't like that. If my mom was at work all day, she just was at work all day. I was playing the game. If my sister was busy outside with her friends, she was outside with her friends. I had to adapt to being alone. I had to accept those things. But women are a little different. If they're attention seekers, like most of them. Some of them I think are stronger than others, but most of them don't got that type of tangible. They don't got that type. That's not their reality. Even the neighborhood that I said I grew up in, I was alone a lot. Like I come from a neighborhood that was, it was people up there. There's a lot of people, but it was kind of ice. It was like a little island almost, like. So like it'd be not too many times, but it was a couple times I was locked out my house and I had to go sit in a store, and I'm calling every friend I know and nobody picking up the phone. Man, that shit felt like hell. That shit was scary as fuck. It was dark. It was like 7, 8 o'clock. Nobody picking up their phone. My mom, sister, everybody gone. That shit felt crazy, but like I said, man, that's life, bro. Like I can't control a lot of shit, bro. I don't be trying to, bro. Like I really don't be trying to. I think when you have great acceptance, you get more out of life. You like, yo, I can't control this. I can't control, like, if you walk up to women, bro, you can't control what they about to say. Your game would have to improve tremendously. You have to be listening to the right people give you the right answer, which is another form of luck to run into. You know how many YouTube channels? My bad, y'all. Oh my goodness. So yeah, man, if she want to be left alone, how you gonna know that? I like to be direct, but not give her the idea that I'm completely sold on her. I like to give her little reasons that we might not work out. Push-pull effect. That could work. But again, I still believe she has to be initially giving a fuck. But then again, who knows? Like, I mean, women are, again, they're very unique creatures. I think getting a woman's attention in the first place shows her that, this guy's actually like, not like a dancing monkey type of like, give me some of your attention, please type of way. If you could get her attention without trying, you really in the door. But if you could get her attention also by having a good opener or a good, like saying something that's interesting that you want to talk about. Even like I said, even the opener of like, oh, what brings you out here today? That could open up a pond of information. And it's just about your ability to carry the conversation. Like I think most guys forget how simple it could be by just carrying the conversation. And then slowly adding a little bit of tease, a little bit of flirt, a little bit of kino, physical touch. Like you said, push-pull is teasing to me or flirting. It could either be either or. But, you know, you just got to have a opener, some follow-ups. And then, in my opinion, is prime her for the touch. Like, prime her for the flirt. Prime her for the touch. What does that mean? I can't, to go back to the other question, I can't tell if a woman don't want me to approach her or not, but I could tell if she is receptive to me flirting with her, and I could tell if she's receptive to me touching her. And that's all you should focus on. You shouldn't focus on should I open up the conversation or not. Be man enough to open it up no matter what she think, because she don't know you. How can someone who don't know you know if they want to talk to you or not? You know what I'm saying? Like, you may not want to go to a doctor's appointment tomorrow, but when you go there, you might be like, yo, this ain't that bad. So how can you make a snap judgment on a stranger? You can't. You have to have the balls at some point to do something. And that's what I'm trying to say. Men and women are different. You know, that's why we got to really understand each other as men, because there's some things that's a non-negotiable. Like, I gotta say something. And women instinctively know that. Like, a real man would have just said something. Like, but once you open that can of worms, a real man also gonna be able to carry that conversation. He's not gonna just open it and then cower. So you gotta have some follow-up, like at least 2 to 4 follow-ups after you open a conversation. And your opener is beautiful because it doesn't have to be a question. It could be a statement. Like, yo, I love kiwi. These always something for me. And let her respond if she's gonna like a lot of another thing I learned about game 2 is your pause. Pausing, like strategic pausing makes you seductive, it makes you attractive. So you want to say anytime you say an opener, you want to pause and let her choose to talk to you or not. He just want to be himself and goon. I don't do music reviews. What do you think about ICE agents deportation, this Hispanic U.S. citizenship? What the fuck are you talking about? What question should to ask? Leave her alone. Don't approach her. She doesn't like you. Like I said, a woman, you don't have to ever worry about that because a woman gonna make it known pretty fast that she don't like you. So you don't have to like get trapped in. Like I'm trying to tell you, fellas, from man to man, you just have to try and see sometimes, at least 40% of 50% of the time, just go up and either approach or have an opener. Because you can't tell the future, bro. You're not a mind reader. You're not a medium. You don't know what she want. You don't know if she could have a butt plug in her shit at the fucking place that you meet her. But you don't know, man. And I think that you could just be as, for me, like I said, bro, I'm more indirect in 2026, but I still not scared to go direct. So I'm still not scared to go direct. But I think indirect is very effective because you get more conversation and you get more chances for her to see if she like you. If you go too direct, she's just making a snap decision based on her mood at the moment. If she might not be in the mood. He said he's trying to get free dinner dates. Give some ways to pass shit tests. Let me see. I might not even have my information in here. Because a shit test, bro, a shit test is just a challenge. Like, oh, do you say this to every woman? That's a shit test. It's not disrespect. So you just say something back. I say this to the pretty ones, or I say this to the ones. I say this to I say this to all the you like, yeah, and I'm saying this to you right now too, or whatever. That's passing the shit test. How is that passing the shit test? Because it's doing a lot of different things, and that's the problem with social dynamics. It's like you hitting on multiple things. You don't have to say the most fantastic rizzed up line. You just can't let her unnerve you. Because like a shit test is kind of like, okay, I see you. I know you want to fuck, just like every other guy tries to. But even that's a shit test to me. There's a lot of micro shit tests that's like more like body language type, like it's not really overt. She's not speaking it. But then you have the spoken shit test. But then you have disrespect. Disrespect, you should be able to tell what that is. As long as you could draw a line and mitigate the shit test and don't let nobody on earth disrespect you, you're gonna have a better chance with a lot of women because they like men who can stand up for themselves. But I think all my like the analogy in the conversational car for shit test is her trying to grab the steering wheel. That's literally the analogy. So think about it. If I'm driving a car, I pick up a chick named Janice. She gets in the passenger seat. I'm driving this car. That means I'm already testing her by even being a man and even driving the car. She's saying, who is this guy? Like she's naturally gonna come up with questions that contradict your leadership. Now, if she acts on those questions instead of let those, some women are, they just like, okay, well, I like him enough. I'm not even going to try to shit test. That's true. That happens every once in a while. But then there's that other 80%. And those other 80%, they don't trust men. That, you don't know her. So just always remember you don't know her. So her shit testing you is more natural than what people say. I think it's very natural. And it could just be a question. Oh, why do you do YouTube? Do you get money from that or something? Like it could be a very micro, minute, almost like a regular. It could come across as just a regular conversational question, but it's forcing you to explain yourself to her, or it's forcing you to do something that don't feel like it's forcing you to show your hand that hey, I'm really a sucker and I really am weak, and women could question shit they really can't. It's like it's on the fringe of your boundaries and your standards and your it's things that could make you it could reframe you as weak or reframe you as her above you. It's things like that that's a shit test. She might tell you, oh, I'm going on a date tomorrow. I mean, anything. So the shit test, you're not supposed to get bent out of shape. That's how you pass those. It's more about you not being affected than it is about you checking her. That's how you pass a shit test. You pass disrespect by literally you dishonor meets dishonor. Like someone dishonor you, you dishonor them. So if she disrespects you, what was disrespectful? Oh yeah, she call you a bitch. So you should just cut her completely off of that with no explanations. Because she know what she did. Shout out to Kevin Gate. You know what you did and you ain't had to do that. But you did that. You know what I'm saying? And that's just you being a self realized human being that has, organic needs that, you have your own governing body. You don't allow people to talk to you like that. And just think about it this way too. If you and her had a kid, would she want to have a kid with you if she knew that you were the type of nigga to let someone call you a bitch? No. So I would rather her get the fuck away from me and still be attracted to me than for her to stay around me and be unattracted to me. I would rather her literally break up, leave, never come back. Like, yeah, I called him a bitch, but he ain't go for that shit. But we ain't together. Then for her to be around, just why you got to know the difference between a shit test and a disrespect. Because a shit test is not someone calling you a bitch. A shit test is her saying, I probably come across a lot of guys that were and act like a bitch, but I'm smart enough and decent enough as a person to just give you a little test. Because shout out to Mr. Lucario. He said, if a woman likes you, she's not going to run that risk. So she's already exposing a lot of shit by even disrespecting you. She's exposing a lot. What, and then you're exposing a lot if you tolerate it, because what type of man James Bond, I mean, think of any alpha male on the planet. James Bond, whoever else if a woman called them a bitch, they're gonna get mad. They're not gonna tolerate that shit. But if a woman tests them, they're just gonna pass the test. When you got game, it's your norm to be tested. You don't learn game and then stop being tested. You learn game and just hop over every test. You ace every test. You learn that this is the life of a guy with game, to be tested, to be questioned. Just like the more I do YouTube, people are gonna have more questions because that's a form of respect. People think a shit test is disrespect, but it's a form of respect because you're saying, you got my attention. Here I am now, because I have standards too, trying to see if you're genuinely worth following and keep following behind. Otherwise, I kick you to the curb like everybody else. And also it shows that you have good social skills, because a lot of people do deserve to be kicked to the curb, just like they understand. You have that common understanding. But when someone, like, this is what I feel like, yeah, that's how I feel about that. So you pass the shit test by not getting bent out of shape. You just have a response to it that neutralizes and redirects. It's course correct. It's like course correcting, but it makes you look smooth, and it keeps the car going straight towards the destination. You don't let her revert or redirect your GPS. You know what I'm saying? You don't let her grab the steering wheel, because if you're driving and someone grabbed the steering wheel, we're gonna crash 90% of the time. So you have to control the outcome of the interaction. And then I love that, because that is like the Matrix in a nutshell. If you let someone else narrate your reality, you'll be doomed every time. You know the saying, if you want something done, do it yourself. It's kind of one of those. Like, someone could be a preacher, a therapist, whatever. If you let them tell you about you, they'll just do the agenda for the money that they go into the job to get. But if you narrate it in your own words, because we as humans will never say anything to or about ourselves, or even adjacent to ourselves, negative. We wouldn't even give that opening, because we know that self-preservation is something important. So when you let a woman question you or shit test you or disrespect you without any retaliation, or without any type of course correct, it's a very delicate skill, because you don't want to be seen as sensitive. If you're seen as sensitive, that could lose the woman too. But a lot of the time, I'm gonna keep it a buck, I don't care about being seen as sensitive to a bitch that's toxic. I like when someone that's toxic sees me as soft, because it's like, fuck you. You know what I'm saying? I want you to run away from me anyway. I want you away from me anyway. So I like that I'm turning you off. But if you're a good person and you just happen to ask a shit test type of question, I think it's my responsibility to make sure you see correctly that I'm not, like these other people that you get away with those things with, I guess. And also it just shows that you, especially me, again, as a dating coach, it's important that I know this skill in general. It's like if you go to a driving lesson, how to drive a car, and you get in, when you go to the DMV, you got the person that's teaching you how to drive, and they're testing you. Drive around this, do that. They don't have to be a perfect person. They just need to know that skill. That's kind of what shit test is. I'm not a perfect person, I'm a person. No person is perfect. We all know that. But that doesn't make me not worth the lesson of teaching you how not to lose women in the interaction. The interaction is just the interaction. Is if you pass, you'll get sex. If you don't pass, you won't fuck. It's just the same thing as learning how to drive. When I went for my license, motherfucker told me to drive around this 2 times, 3 times. I'm like, my mom already been letting me drive the car a little bit since I was like 17 or some shit. So if I don't pass this, then I'm gonna feel like a fucking goofy. You know? So that's what I'm saying. If a woman, you gotta know the difference. Are you being disrespected or is this happening? You learn that now. You get out here around these women that's way older than you, they're gonna shit test you easily. Oh, you my son age. You too young for me. They do it more than anybody. Like, I feel like chicks that's like 21, they do it because they genuinely just don't know that they doing it. But women that's older, they doing it off the rip. So if you want to get shit test, flirt with some older women. And like, yeah, you like my son age, yeah, but I'm old enough for you though. You know what I'm saying? That's a shit test. Pass. Because you're reframing and reworking the situation for your favor. Because I would have never approached you if I wasn't trying to get to my goal. And they know that. So why would they even throw this up if they know, you know what I'm saying? And it's in biology, is they're not attracted to you. They're just seeing if they're seeing if it's permissible by testing you. Because it like she need a reason why. Like an older woman needs a reason why. And why would I just give some pussy to this young nigga? Why would I do that? What is it to him? Yeah, you're cute and all, but they want to feel your strength. They want to feel the nature, I guess. So they'll make it a little bit wild, a little bit challenging, but it's not a challenge you can't pass. You can't pass disrespect. If someone disrespects you, that means that you did something ahead of time that made them feel like they don't like you at all. Or maybe you didn't pass the shit test. Now they're disrespecting you. But when you get good enough at that, you come in shit testing them. My bad. I don't know if y'all heard that. I just farted. My bad. But when you get good at it, you come in shit testing them. You know what I'm saying? You come in with an attitude of, I'm so skilled at this. I'm so derangedly skilled at this talent that I'm testing your beautiful ass. I'm testing your crazy beautiful ass. You know? Now you're moving like a jock out here. Now you a jock. You know what I'm saying? Now you moving like a fucking jock. I mean, because guys with game, they're such on another level that they push boundaries, they challenge, and they do the same shit. So that's why I say don't look at the shit test as like, oh my God, I'm gonna cut her off just because she tested me. But there are some times where that chick is a little too, because here's the problem, right? This is where you get problematic. There's people who will use the shit test in a way where they're basically demonically using it. So they're doing it, but they acting like they like you, but they really don't like you. But they're doing it in a way where they could get more of your attention, time, and resources. So if you're not, that's why I say you gotta have heart. Unfortunately, like game, like I know it's the word game sounds cowardly because it sounds like a game, but it's not really a game. It's biology. So you got like the term no guts, no glory is actual. Like there's times in life where you have to take risks. And those risks, you don't get to choose how big of a risk it is. Like, so if you're dealing with a chick, you got to understand, like, where she comes from, what she associated with. Like, you got to know about her. You got to vet her. Vet her, don't let her. This is real life. This is not a video game. This is not a video game. know what I'm saying? This is not GTA. You might be reincarnated, but you don't, hey, listen. If a chick disrespects you, I don't care if you in an interview and she interviewing you, get up and walk away. You see what I'm saying? Set the tone every time you get the chance. I don't care what the price is. Oh, I'm here, I'm about to make $1 million. I can't just walk away. Man, listen, man. She disrespects you, bro. You gotta walk away, bro. Oh, I'm about to get some pussy. Man, listen, man. You gotta be crazy. You supposed to have so much game that you already getting pussy. You see what I'm saying? And if you're not getting none, you got to get your game up. No excuses. Like, I be watching them niggas in the gym that be working out at that diamond gym shit. And they be sitting in there, they be like, man, you got to die in here. That's the metaphor. Like, they understand how deranged you really got to be in order to succeed. You got to be crazy. Like, Kobe Bryant was crazy. Michael Jordan was crazy. LeBron was crazy. I ain't know LeBron was crazy. I just thought he was talented. But when I learned that he used to go to his friend's gym every day, I wouldn't have did that when I was growing up. Like, maybe, but maybe not. Like, we used to play basketball in my neighborhood, but it used to be fun because it was a lot of us. But you got to want shit. No guts, no glory. Because for every vagina, there's at least 20 guys per neighborhood lining up that will fuck. So who the fuck is you? Hence, the shit test has to come. Even a woman coming up to you to see who you are is a shit test. Like I said, when I went to Job Corps, women thought I was cute. They came up to me and tried to talk. That's a shit test. Technically, you would think it's submission. You would look at it one flat way because men are narrow-minded and they just want to fuck. But when you look at it from a broad perspective, women don't come up to men. Curiosity in itself is a shit test. Life itself is a shit test. Because you have to show life that you're not playing. A woman is just a part of life that if you live long enough, you get to experience. So really the shit test is before her. The shit test is just general shit. Do you wake up on time? Do you brush your teeth? Do you have a bowel movement every day? Do you, little shit like before you go on a date, do you put mints in your mouth? Like it be them little things that they don't give you confidence, but they help your confidence. Like, are you serious about this shit? You know what I'm saying? Like, how serious are you? And if someone tests your seriousness, what are you going to do? Are you going to laugh with them or like some bitch? Or are you going to tell them, nah, listen, that ain't funny. I ain't even playing like that. Go on with that goofy shit. Or you going to laugh with people who want to destroy you? I'm a goofy guy, but I ain't doing that shit no more. Hey, when I was younger, I laugh. Like the guy earlier, he came in here, yo, the top of your hat is this way, that way. Bro, who gives a fuck, bro? I don't give a fuck about that shit. Making me a smoothie, man. I'm making me a smoothie right now. I ain't worried about my appearance. Come on, man. We got mustard greens. Come on, man. You think I care about my hat? I've been grinding on YouTube for 2 years now. You think I care about my hat? You know what I'm saying? I don't give, you know what I'm saying? I don't give a fuck. But I'm just saying, what level, what length will you go to be great? I done made many videos and a bunch of clothes that look like shit, total shit. I learned the lessons that you could hit bigger numbers in worse clothes. You could hit little numbers. Like someone just commented, like I don't got on no fly shit. I got on some okay shit. He said you hit 2 views on your last video. So you don't even know how the algorithm work. But you ready to comment on my shit. You don't even know how this shit work. You know what I'm saying? Mental toughness is important. Mental toughness. A woman will break you down. Another man will break you down if you let him, but a woman will really break you down. Because she'll say some shit like, you were so cute when we first met. Bitch, what you trying to say? I gotta wash out that smoothie shit, man. But yeah, who the fuck you talking to? You know what I'm saying? Stay dangerous. Don't let them talk to you like that. Hold on, let me see. But yeah, I don't know if I gave you some ways to pass shit tests, but you gotta write a shit test in the comments, and I'll say something back to it. Well, how you doing? What's good, Stoner? Why do nobody want or respond to Black American women on dating apps and sites? I don't know about that, but don't go on dating apps. Why not? You always talking about women. So, do you like Oasis? I don't know what that is. Not all moms want to be moms, sadly. Some see it as a lifestyle choice and a free ride. Boring ass content. Hi, where are you from? Bro, you just yapped a whole book and nobody asked. They kicked you out because you unstable, fam. Man, listen, man. Shit, man. At that age, I don't think I was unstable, nigga. I think the niggas in there was unstable. But I mean, call it what you want, man. I can't argue with these niggas on this online shit. Motherfuckers think they Scientologists or some shit. Keep your head up if you need to live there for a few years. They pay tuition, you supply everything else. Stop lying to him and tell him to get off YouTube. You need to not worry about everybody else. Facts. They all lying to you, bro. You need to stop doing these streams. You just moving your mouth. There's so much work out there right now. If you're not working, it's because you don't want to. True story. The whole stream been boring. You been here the whole time? Didn't even notice, man. You're not even. I don't even know you. Like, who are you? You talking like you know everything about my shit. I don't even know you. And I don't even know you enough to want to offend you. Like, I don't even care. I don't care about not caring about you. Don't know you. I pray I never meet you. Cause niggas like you, I don't like. Um, some people just lack direction, and not everyone chooses to gatekeep and punch down on people, but rather lift them up and provide the resources to help them in their path. It was good, Aiden Jones. I see that gift, bro. He said he got kicked out of Job Corp, so he's young, but still reset and get on track. I was 23 at the time. I was 23 at the time, bro. I'm not 23 no more. You know what I'm saying? I'm not 23 no more. Um, you got it. You could do it. Be like Nike. What's good, man? Roof. This Jay hating ass motherfucker want me to be boring so bad. He's like, "You're mad boring, bro. You're mad boring." And he thinks that's like a sweet spot. He think I'm gonna be insecure about how boring I am or something. He thinks that I care what he think. Being boring doesn't mean that I'm not worthy of whatever it is that you claim whoever's not boring is getting. You're just a dick rider. I don't think you understand that part of it. And I've always understood that some people are just like you, and they dick ride. That's your job. My job is to make content. Your job is to dick ride. I mean, you don't hear me talking shit to you about what you do for a living. You're a dick rider, and that's cool. I didn't block you yet. None of my mods are in here. You would have probably been blocked. But you're low vibrational. You're definitely draining. Draining after I read about 5 of your comments. It's just like, damn, this motherfucker really a peasant. Like, get off my nuts. And it's just like, I'm trying to let you stay in here. You claim it's boring, but you're really all in here. Like, you're really all in here. You know? But it's boring. But you in here. That don't make sense. You're on an app full of entertainment. You're bored and didn't click off. Make it make sense. Make it make sense. Why will 2026 not be a good year, but 2024 and 2023 was the best year? What time is it? Damn. I'm going to give you the key to your question. Get your life together, and the rest will fall into place when you're in a good spot. And like your energy shows it, they will approach you. That's true. That's true, man. That's true. Let me see. It's both. She's testing you to know how to play you, brother. Well, it depends on the woman. It depends on the woman. I wouldn't disagree with that. But it depends on the woman. Because to say that, I mean, what you're saying is kind of true and false. Because to say that is to say there's no women on the planet that aren't just good. But the way the system is built, the way the world is built, what you're saying do make a lot of sense. Sleep with one eye open type shit, because there's a lot of women that will test you and they are looking for a weakness. So that is true. But then there's some women that are, I believe in good people. There's good people on the planet. I believe that there's some women who genuinely are just a woman that's just testing you. See if you're strong or not. But I do also, I see the curse in that of like, listen, here's my whole ordeal. If a woman don't shit test me, I look at that as like good. Like, that's good. But then again, that could be a sign that she just don't like you. So, but I feel like women test men all the time. So I don't put that in the, I feel like if a woman disrespects you, she's testing you to see if she could get money out of you or could use you for your attention. A simple test is just a test of like, he's talking to me, or we're in the same class or same group or same yoga, wherever y'all are at. And she's like, I don't, I think shit tests are unconscious, not conscious. So whether she's a good person or not has nothing to do with the test. I think the test comes out of the natural biology of people. Like, if I'm gonna follow this person or if I'm gonna accept them into my group or wherever it is you're meeting her at, who is this person? And those type of tests give color to you. It don't, like, before the test, you're just almost a stranger. You're random. But once the test is in there and it's a character, it's kind of like their form of vetting. It's like almost vetting because they don't know nothing about you. And because there's no test there, they remain in the blind area. But once I test him, all she's seeing is, do he really got game, or is he somebody who just acting like he know how to talk to women? So it's not like she's testing your whole character, but in a way that does kind of do that, because what in her mind, she's like, what type of guy half-ass know how to talk to women? So now she loses a little bit of respect, because like, what type of guy is only half-ass at talking to women? And she's gonna think about her history. She's like, he must be a lame, or he must be a goofy. She's gonna think like, I never really liked the type of guy that was half-ass at talking to women. She's going into her brain, her history, and she's like, I've really always got busy with the guy that was passing the test that I gave off. Like, you know, he was able to respond without losing his cool. So it don't matter why she's testing you. It's just, can you pass it or not? I think that's more so what guys' focus should be on. Because whether she's a rotten bitch or not, you can't really tell all the time. Like, it depends. Like, but you can control what you can control. You know, if she tests you and you pass, and she keeps testing you, that's a red flag. Because now you're seeing her true colors. But if she tests you once and it's very subtle, and, oh, you said it's to every girl, or, oh, whatever she said that make you feel a little off. Like, oh, that wasn't really necessarily disrespectful, so it must be a shit test. You respond. Because remember, the whole courtship, this is what people are missing when they trying to learn game. They're not looking at it as a courtship. They're looking at it too plain, like too serious. There's a dance in a courtship that's happening between two people, two different genders, totally two different. We make up for what we lack on the masculine and the feminine. We're great complementary to each other, but that's why the test has to come in, because the test has to show her that, because if you're a man, you're talking to her from like a leader. So she's like, well, not just anybody, anybody could lead me, which is also bullshit, but that's why it's a test, because it's bullshit, but it's a test, because since you were born, the teachers, the preachers, just literally, anybody led you, and your mom and your grandparents. So it's bullshit, but it makes sense, because people lose, like, as you live longer, you lose respect for people you might have trusted in your life. So now it's more likely that, oh, wait, who is this guy? He's sexy, but is he really that? Or Or is he acting tough? Or is he, it's just like anything else. Is he acting tough or can he really beat my ass? That's what men be thinking about other men. Is he acting tough? So a woman like, oh, this motherfucker got it all together. I see he talked to that girl over there. He talked to this girl over there. Now you're over here talking to me. So her ego is naturally gonna throw something at you. Like you ain't about to put me in the category with that bitch and that bitch. I'm gonna give you a little test. Did you just go say that to that girl over there? It's not disrespectful to ask that question. It's a shit test. But a shit test could lead to disrespect if it's not passed. That's what I'm trying to say. Masculinity and positive hobbies usually get the good ones. No, they get their validation through attention. It's based on their looks. That's why the makeup industry makes billions of dollars. But what are you talking about? Women have to have a conversation and feel comfortable. That's it. You do that, you're cool. Way overthinking it. Can you talk about the struggle you faced growing up with? What's good, Faith? Love, life, balance. What's good, brother? What's good, Kia? Wait, Miss Key Armstrong? Blessings, light. What's good? Hasta said, where you from? Stop asking me that, man. The fuck? One question. Women are attracted to a financially strong man. A ish test is confident tester. If you fail, be assured your food to that woman. Nah, see, that's real shit. Shout out to Savage, man. See, he gets it. He understands. Savage really gets it, man. I agree 100%. Go where you're celebrated, not hated. That too. That too, but you gotta make sure it's not disrespect. It's a shit test. That's why my only point was, what's good, Leah? You still in here? I see you in here. Game like Will, God bless you, brother. Have an amazing stream. Shout out to King Lou. I like when I see familiar faces popping in here, man. Leah said, hey, Will, good morning. What's good? How you? Obsessed with success. Yeah, you gotta be crazy. Getting coochie does not mean you're masculine. That's a very, 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 it's a truth and a lie at the same time. It's more true than not. I'll give you that. But it's still like, that's like me saying just because you get a lot of niggas don't mean you're beautiful. You know what I'm saying? Like if you argue with one of your female friends, but you know she get more niggas than you, and the conversation is about your beauty, you could say it don't matter, but you don't have a dog in that fight. So even you could say anything. And I understand what you're saying, but I'm of the school, I'm of the study of what works. If something is working for somebody, I let them live. I live and let live. If you think your masculinity is tied to your body count, who am I to tell you it's not? You know what I'm saying? I think it's one of those. That's why I draw the line. Because I can't, because I know when I get some, I feel stronger. Not even gonna hold you. I feel like my testosterone, my manliness my ego has been stroked, literally. Like I feel more confident sometimes when I, you know what I'm saying, when I smash. So I think it's something in there, you know, some type of formula inside there that is literally good for our brain and everything. So I don't know, man. I can't. I'm telling you, my experience has been a little different. I know a lot of guys try to say that pussy ain't nothing and whatever. And I agree to a degree, but obviously it's something there because if it's worth dying over, if people, you know, if you could get it, I think that's where I draw the line. Like, right, I'll even say just because you know how to talk to, well, now I can't even say that. Because even by you getting in interactions with more women, it's scientifically proven. It's scientifically proven that your testosterone is connected to that. Scientifically proven. So, hey, you know I love science, and I'm always gonna break shit down to a science. And one time I got some, and I was just I walked her to the crib. I walked back. I was walking back to my crib, and I just felt super mannish, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, and I was just in my head, like, and that's not the only time that happened. That happened another time too. So I think y'all do have a certain chemical that is there. So it's tricky territory. I know a lot of people got different beliefs than that. What I'm saying, but I'm just going off of science, man. Hey, numbers don't lie. I go off of science. I look at the frequency of a person. What does it do for you specifically? You know what I'm saying? Like, just like working out. We all got a different perspective. Some people think just because you work out don't mean you a man. And I agree, but it depends on how you view yourself. I believe your mind is a powerful thing. So, like, it's not the guy taking the activity, but it's the way it's downloaded into his system. Like, I think it's like it depends on you. But I do think that it's arguable. It's arguable. It's arguable. It's arguable, man. It's arguable. If I'm a weak ass nigga, but I find a way to conquer the whole village and get all the women, you think that's not going to affect like my manhood? You know what I'm saying? Like, even though I started off as a bitch ass nigga, but I found a way to be more than a bitch ass nigga. That's not going to affect my reality. You know what I mean? It's kind of one of those magical things, like you know how they be like, people look regular, but then when they get money, they be like, it's the money that's making them look like that. Well, it's the pussy that's making him act like that. You know what I'm saying? So I've seen two different roads. You know, I've seen times where I had dry spells and I didn't move as masculine. Maybe it's been in the winter, very depressed winter or whatever, but I've seen different things. Because I made this argument before. I was on the app, Meet Me, and I was talking to a woman, and I think it was this exact same conversation. And because I think people say what you said, Leah, but they don't think about, like, they don't really know. They just say that, but they don't really know. Like a lot of other things, like, we really don't be knowing. But I've seen in my life, like, nah. Because even like my roommate seen it one day. Like, this is living with my roommate. I got off work and I smashed this shorty, like, at the job type shit, like after the job type shit. And, you know, I'm feeling extra mannish because, like, I just got off work. You know what I'm saying? Just smashed. And now I'm headed to the crib. And that sequence felt very mannish. I get to the crib, and mind you, like, the couple weeks before that, I'm seeing the same roommates, and they seeing me, so they seeing like my energy ain't really, like, his energy ain't really, he just be on, like, he just be kind of like lackadaisical, kind of like not in my masculinity fully all the time. Like, you know, when you in your masculinity, you bullying motherfuckers, you teasing motherfuckers, you picking on niggas, but you might not even be moving like that at the time. You know, because like I look at it like I was just new to the spot, so I was just kind of trying to get a feel for everything. So I was kind of like a duck out of water and shit, fish out of water. But when I smashed shorty, and that day, my roommate opened the door, seen me, he was like, "Yo, He stepped back. I walked in there. What's good? You know what I'm saying? He was like, it's like, yo, what's gotten into you? Like literally, it was like a movie. Like he was basically like noticing the difference, the glow. Like there was a glow of like this motherfucker he just fucked some. You know what I'm saying? Like he knew, like too. He was like, yo, like what's going on? And I'm telling you, I ain't even tell him. I ain't even tell him. Like y'all got to keep shit to yourself. Don't even. Yeah, man. I just fuck Nadia, man. I just don't. Nah. Fuck that. Real men, you did what you did. It's water under a bridge. You know what I'm saying? And never kiss and tell. You know what I'm saying? So that was I remember that because I even noticed it in myself. I'm like, my energy totally different right now. Like, and then it happened again. You know, I think especially if you go like a gap in between without getting any, and then you do it, I think that shit shoots you to the moon. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I just think it's tricky territory. People say, yo, your confidence ain't connected to sex or this ain't connected. I don't know. Sex is a powerful thing. You know what I mean? What's good, Jamie? Appreciate that, bro. Shout out to Jamie with the gift. I think that's Jamie that used to be in this mug. The OG. I don't know though. She said, but read her comment before we keep going. Getting coochie does not measure your masculinity. I don't know. She said, you should be cool getting it and not getting it. Well, yeah, that's a different story. That's two different sentences. My masculinity, I feel like that could be, like you said, it could come from many different things. First of all, testosterone and masculinity, I think they're highly linked. Like I didn't even ever study these words. I'm not even gonna hold you. I think I might need to go on it. Because I'm not gonna take no testosterone pills. A lot of these niggas be taking the testosterone pills. But I definitely ain't really studied it real too much. I know if you go to the gym and work on your legs, your testosterone, if you eat healthy. What's the difference between testosterone and masculinity? Question mark. Make the answer simple. These motherfuckers be saying too much. Testosterone is a hormone. It's a chemical in your body affect things like muscle, voice, sex drive, voice depth, body hair. I definitely got good testosterone. I don't know like how much I got or lack, but the way I eat, I know my testosterone got more because I got more hair on my arms than I did last year. Like one day I just looked at I think it come from fasting and like just eating and shit, eating healthy. Masculinity is a set of traits and behaviors. How you show up, confidence, discipline, boundaries, leadership. That's what I'm saying. Masculinity connected to getting pussy. Cause that's gonna make you see yourself different. Like, okay, I'm out here fucking hoes. And your mindset gonna be like, all right, because I'm already confident anyway. But that's like a cherry on the top, I feel like. I'm not saying that like you said, I'm not saying that that's like the cake. It's not the cake because I'm the cake. Like, I'm the one who is getting the thing to happen. I'm the one who's, whether it's manifestation, I don't know, but whatever it is, I'm the one. Like, because like you said, if it didn't happen, I still would think I'm that nigga. But I do believe, and I think it also depends on who you smash. I think you could smash any old chick and it should still affect your confidence a little bit. But I think like if you just smashing like streetwalkers and shit, like I do think that'll kind of like, it won't do the same as if you smash like some 21-year-old like blonde or some shit. Like I think there are differences in that energy and like, I don't know. I don't know completely, but I just think like you got to feel good about the women you smashing. I think it all boils down to how you feel. Was it really an achievement or not? You know, I think it's some of those things, basic things, like. And then for some guys, like I said, if you go too long without getting any and you get some, you're gonna feel great about it because it's like you're on a different frequency at that point. Like you know, your game probably wasn't the tightest. Like I tell y'all all the time, my game, I'm still working on my shit. My shit getting better as we speak. Uh, but masculinity equals a set of traits and behaviors, how you show up, confidence, discipline, boundaries, leadership, calm under pressure. All of these things could be manipulated. Your masculinity, your testosterone, you could build that. It says learned, practice, and shaped by life, not injected or prescripted. Key difference, you have to have high testosterone and you can have high testosterone and weak masculinity, or average testosterone and strong masculinity. Testosterone helps the body. Masculinity is how you use your mind, actions, and standards. I think I'm at a point where I got a little bit of both. You feel what I'm saying? Like I got my shit more balanced this year than it has been in the past. Like I said, I think just sticking to, like you said, sticking to your like boundaries, your discipline, eating healthy. Like bro, I just made a smoothie. I'm saying like it be the things that don't feel right because you've been so used to living like pizzas and doing whatever you wanted. That's femininity. You know what I'm saying? Or that's because remember, testosterone is a chemical. Masculinity is like a behavior. It's like confidence, discipline. When you approach 15 women a day, you could build masculinity. And well, hold on, it says you could build both of these, but it just depends on how you go about it. I think testosterone is more dietary, and like, hold on, let me see. Which one of these have to do with taking risks, like approaching 15 women a day? That's masculinity, not testosterone. Here's why. Plain and clean. Taking social risks, approaching women, starting conversations, facing rejection comes from mindset, courage, self-trust, and emotional control. That's all masculinity. Choosing action despite fear. Testosterone can help with energy, drive, aggression, potential, but it doesn't make decisions for you. Two guys can have the same testosterone. One approaches 15 women a day, one scrolls his phone all day. The difference is masculine frame, not hormones. Think of it like this. Testosterone equals gas in the tank. Masculinity equals actually pressing the pedal. See, a lot of guys have testosterone. I would even argue like a good percentage have testosterone. Because I know I always had some of that shit. But masculinity is actually pressing the pedal of the car. So you might not be going after jobs. You may not be approaching women. You may not be ready to punch a nigga in his jaw for playing with you. You may not be ready to go to war. You may not be ready to. That's masculinity. Testosterone is just a chemical that God blessed men to have. You see what I'm saying? But your testosterone and your masculinity could both be fucked. Approaching 15 women a day is a behavioral choice trained through reps, not blood work. Yeah. So masculinity, yeah. I mean, what about this? Hold on. What chemicals happen when you get sex that makes you more masculine? Or is that testosterone? I don't know which one it was, bruh. But I felt like King Kong, man. Hold on. It says, good question. And yeah, this gets mixed up a lot. Here's the simple truth. What chemicals happen during sex? When you have sex or sexual success, your brain releases dopamine, which leads to motivation, confidence. I can do this again. Yeah, it might be dopamine. I ain't gonna lie. Oxytocin bonding, it leads to bonding, calm, grounded feeling. In endorphins, which leads to pleasure, stress relief, and serotonin, which leads to mood stability, self-worth. I think it's serotonin too. It's just a feeling of like, it's like you high. It's like a high, it's like I don't know, it's all four of them motherfuckers, but it's just you feel grounded. Like I said, you feel like you could keep fucking, keep doing that. But that's where for a lot of guys, you're right, because they could get it once, twice, but they can't do it every week. You know what I'm saying? So it's kind of like one of those. What about testosterone? Testosterone can rise slightly after sex or sexual wins, but the increase is temporary, not some permanent upgrade. So what actually makes you more masculine? Not the chemical alone. Sex creates a feedback loop. Number one, you take action. Number two, you get results, sex or progress. Number three, brain says this behavior works. Number four, confidence plus decisiveness increase. Number five, you take more action next time. That loop is psychological masculinity, not hormones. Key line to remember: sex doesn't create masculinity. Action plus self-trust plus repetition does. Testosterone supports the process, but masculinity is built in behavior, not in bed. Testosterone supports the process, but masculinity is built in behavior, not in bed. So you were right. If that reading that last sentence, just because you get some sex, if this is what you were trying to say, just because you get some sex does not make your it doesn't make or break it doesn't really change your masculinity. If that's what you were trying to say. I think that's what you were trying to say. So like for guys who's like, yo, the more, I guess this sounds like something a woman would say. Just if you're trying to fuck because you think that makes you masculine, that's not true. So you're right if that's what you're saying. But the the behavioral system in which you go about getting what you're getting, whether it's picking an apple from a tree or fucking a woman, the way you go about things, it affects your masculinity. So that's true. But hold on, because I'm still a little confused on this shit, because masculinity and testosterone, they both seem similar, but they both are like, one is a hormone and one is a like a whatchamacallit. My whole thing was I was looking at the chemicals that are released during sex. So yeah, masculinity is not directly connected to sex. I would agree with you on that. Masculinity, that specific word, masculinity, that's sold separately, fellas. Like that's your own thing. That has nothing to do with women. That's your own. Masculinity is that's. But there are masculinity coaches on YouTube because it's a behavior thing. Just like I always tell women, there's femininity coaches out here. Like when I was down south, I was at work one day and I was scrolling on YouTube and I seen this woman that was teaching women how to be feminine. And I only watched like 5 seconds of it. But the shit she said was so cold that I was like, God damn. Because I could interpret what she was saying from a man perspective. She was basically saying some shit like a lot of women work 9-to-5 jobs, and when they go to work, they gotta live in their logical mind. And so when they get home from work, they try to talk to their man from that perspective. But that causes a collision because she's not resting in, she's just doing the shit wrong. But that's the point. Like I feel like I said, both genders need to learn their own thing. You know what I'm saying? If that makes any sense. Cause I'm telling you, 2026, man, I don't got time. Like if I like, and that's something that us men, you have to vet women for. Like, is she genuinely feminine or is she just acting feminine? Because a lot of women be acting feminine, like a big percentage, and that can affect, especially if you're blind, it could make you act feminine. Hold on. You should be cool getting it or not getting it. No, that's facts though. 100% again. And if you act like it does, you likely not getting it. I mean that makes sense too. A man is going to be a man and stand on that period. Stand on what? Oh, stand on being a man? That makes sense. I got a question. You're going to work today? Okay. Wait, are you friendly and fun or scary and mean? Philly has a high unemployment rate. Black men for black folks. New York, Boston, Atlanta, Miami provide better opportunities. New Jersey has better sandwiches than Philly. It's amazing that you can block people because people talk the truth. All right, well then you get blocked too, bitch. Um, got game like EA. Let me go ahead and post that, man. See, um, there's nothing outside of yourself that can ever enable you to get better, stronger, richer. Seek nothing outside of yourself. Getting more niggas don't equal beauty. It don't. But I'm just saying you can't argue with somebody who's doing something that you also are trying to do. You right. You right. I'm just saying, like, you absolutely right. But it's still one of those things where it's like for instance, like say like, and it's crazy, Leah, because I was telling you this the other day, and you said it's not about the woman looks, and I was like, it is about the woman looks. But now you saying the other thing in this situation because you're right. Because I usually say this. I usually say like, I don't say this out loud, but in my mind, there's women that are sixes on a scale from 1 through 10, and let them get one guy. You can't tell them nothing. You can't, and nor would I try because I don't give a fuck. But I'm just saying, you can't tell another person really nothing because their reality is either going to confirm for them or it's going to tell them, nope, buzzard, you didn't make the cut. But nobody can really tell that person, especially if you're not the same gender. But if you're the same gender and you say, they're going to just think you hating. But they could be telling you the truth. But it's not about whether it's the truth or not. It's about what they're doing to build their life. Because while you're focusing on somebody else, that could really result, in my opinion, it could result in them actually becoming whatever it is anyway. And you just sitting there like, oh, well, I didn't think they would make it, but they did. Or they didn't. But either way it go, it don't matter. Because like you said, like we saying, the universe is gonna be the universe. I really believe that a woman who could get guys that's not attractive, it will make me say, how are you doing that? You know what I'm saying? It'll make me say, obviously it's not just her looks. So then what else is she doing? And if she's burning candles and shit, then I don't know. But if she's genuinely being a good person and being somebody that is feminine, because God put you here to do that. So, but if you're being feminine, Who could hate on that? Besides somebody who just didn't want to see you in a relationship in the first place. You know what I'm saying? Because when somebody chooses you, they're not saying, oh, my mom don't approve of this, my aunt don't approve of this, my sister don't approve of this. They're saying, I approve. This motherfucker does it for me. They hit my G spot. If these women knew what this guy was doing to me at the end of the night, they'll jump on it too. But that's why you can't judge. Like if it's a chick that's not even, she mid, but she pull niggas. I don't care why she do it. It could be because she a thought. It could be because she, you know, whatever. She super easy. I don't care why she doing it. She doing it. Like my cousin said, stop it. Like, you know what I'm saying? Stop it or don't say nothing because you're going to be a fan. You're going to end up being a fan. Or you're going to look like a hater. You know what I'm saying? And we only getting older. We're not getting younger. So I don't got time to be figuring, oh, why this nigga got a girl and I don't. Or why this girl getting niggas and she hideous. Who cares? You know why I say who cares? Because what they eat don't make me shit. You know what I'm saying? When they go to the grocery store and they, like I always try to tell people, eat this way, eat that way. But that might not be I see people still shopping at Walmart and they look healthy. So I just be like, oh, well, damn, that don't do me that. It don't do me no good when I go to Walmart. But a lot of people love Walmart and they find their way to be an adult, they adult differently. So I'd be like, all right, well, shit. Who would I would be, listen, I'm gonna talk shit from my channel, but I'm not gonna go on someone else's channel, or I'm not gonna, like I learned that lesson when I was in high school. Like when I stopped eating hot dogs and I realized like other people eat that way, I'm like, I said one thing and then I realized like, yo, you really didn't move people off of what they like to do. Like, so then it was like, all right, well, good luck trying to tell people how to eat. You know what I'm saying? That's like going into nature and telling coyotes to stop eating this zebra. They're like, nigga, we just did all this to get the zebra, nigga. You mean you gonna tell my adult ass how not to hunt? And this is to us a come up. You know, that's how it is if you tell a woman that's a 5 or a 6, like, oh, you ain't you that, you know, if you try to tell her something, you can't tell her nothing. You know? You damn sure can't tell her she's not beautiful. Like you can't tell no woman shit that they're not beautiful. You know what I'm saying? So there's those things in life that just, those topics, I feel like that's like territory I wouldn't even go down. It's like a wormhole. I wouldn't even, it's like a rabbit hole. You get stuck in there. Like, you know what I'm saying? That conversation is too deep and it's too personal. Like, tell a woman she ugly, bro. Like, that shit is not good. And then, you know, tell a man that he's not masculine, like you said, or whatever. That's, I mean, it may be true, but hey, that motherfucker out here doing shit that make him feel masculine, then that's his delusion, you know, whatever. But it's his life, you know. That's the thing that's so crazy. But I understand what you're saying as far as like, yeah, just because you fuck some bitches, like, yeah, I agree with that shit. Just because you fuck some hoes, man, that don't mean nothing for real. But it just depends. Like I said, it really depends. Like I'm not even trying to be like, it really depends. And a lot of things are uneducated. Like a lot of people are uneducated. So they might have some education, because there might be some guys who think like, oh, just because I fuck more bitches, that makes me masculine. Like I never thought like that. Like I told you, I had some experiences where I felt like I was you know, I was invigorated afterwards, but I never felt like that. You know what I'm saying? I never felt like that's connected to testosterone, but it kind of is, because obviously there's a like masculine men are hunters, you know what I'm saying? So it's like, by you sitting on your ass all day and not fucking with women, you you know, you're doing the opposite. You're degenerating. You're not regenerating. You're not doing anything honorable. Like, so it's not like, oh, you don't get masculinity from fucking bitches. Okay, well, you basically degenerate by not getting bitches. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, pick your poison, because whatever you do, it's your life. So it's like, it go back to that. It's just like a spinning. It's like a revolving door. It's really no escape, because you are a man. You see what I'm saying? You are a man, unless you choose something else. But if you claim to be a man, then be one. If that's what you are, be one. But if you're not, then don't be one. You know what I'm saying? Like, just like women, like, if you want to be a guy, then be a guy. But don't be hating men from not being a woman, not being woman enough. Especially, like I said, when there's femininity coaches out here that will put you on game if it's feasible for you. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't even believe, like, I do believe guys should never stop talking to women, but I don't believe you should waste your time. So, like, if you're not masculine, like you said, learn how to be masculine and then talk to women, and then you'll have better results, because they just not fucking with that shit if you come at them the wrong way. You know what I'm saying? Like, we was watching them approach videos the other day, and I was like, you was like, why you don't approach no more? I'm like, a lot of time it's a waste of time. Like, if you coming from a position of your money ain't right, your life ain't right. A lot of things people say, oh, it ain't about the money, it ain't about this. And that's true, but these things are connected to your masculinity. They don't make you masculine, but they show. Because if you look at history, like a weak ass nigga can't even really get certain things. You know, you gotta have sacrificed something to be in that position in the first place. And then people wonder, why is this guy getting all the bitches? Oh, it must be his looks. It must be this. Like, when they think about Duke Dennis, oh, he's handsome. It's this, it's that. This motherfucker have really put in work behind his shit that he doing. So even if it was his looks, whatever, you wouldn't know, because he actually put in effort to get where he is, which is a part of being a man. It's a part of the manhood. So you can't discredit it. You know what I'm saying? Like, when a guy goes out into the world and fucks a woman, in a world full of guys who can't, it might not mean that you're Hugh Hefner, but you did something that you know, that's something you wanted to do. If you didn't want to do it, you wouldn't have did it. You wouldn't have did it. That's another misconception. Like, if a guy didn't want to do it, he ain't gonna do it. He wanted to fuck you, right? So that's what guys got to do is masculine maintenance. They got to make sure their masculinity don't get fucked up, and they got to maintain what they do get. That's another reason I think rejection. I ain't saying rejection makes your masculinity go down, but I do believe, like, rejection affects your confidence, which is connected to like other like rewiring. It could rewire your shit. Like, you get too many rejections, like, because it got to do with your beliefs. Like, damn, am I not him? Like, but in reality, it's like, you talking to sharks. You're not talking to the fish. You're talking to the sharks right now. You're running into too many sharks in a row. You know what I'm saying? Or women who got boyfriends or whatever. But all of this stuff is like science. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's like the air that you breathe. You know what I'm saying? If you breathe air that's not healthy for you, then nigga, your life gonna look bad. If you breathe air that's nice and regenerative, it's gonna affect your whole situation. People gonna look at you, man. He looks healthy, man. I don't know what it is. He has aura, man. I don't, bruh. This motherfucker live where good energy is. He's. It's not always everything in life ain't always your fault. Like a lot of people beat themselves up. I'm not a fan of that. I'm not a fan of beating yourself up, because when you beat yourself up, you show the world to beat you up too. When you treat yourself good, you indirectly tell people like, this is the treatment. If you don't treat me like this, you either gonna get on what I'm on or you're gonna get off. And that's a standard. So and that has to do with masculinity, having, like they just said, standards, boundaries. That's masculinity. So fucking a woman really, it kind of ties into it, but it don't fully. It does not like it makes or breaks it, but I think by just walking up to 1,000 women cold approaching, it could go bad, because you putting not your life in their hands, but kind of, but not really. But you're kind of like, you're saying like, hey, like, I want you, and you don't even know her. It's like when she shoots you down, you're gonna be mad as shit. And in reality, it's like, bro, if you would have vibed different or did something different, it could have went different. You know what I'm saying? I don't think none of this shit is personal. None of this attraction shit is personal. Like when you go to, when you get hungry and you choose what you want to eat tonight, it's not personal. It's just, I can't eat two things at once. I'm not going to eat steak and chicken at the same time. So I'm going to choose one. And that's what you got to be, a flavorful nigga. And she going to choose. And if she don't choose, the next bitch going to choose. But one thing you can't do is be mad. If don't nobody select chicken today, then that's crazy. But that can happen. Don't be mad. Just understand sometimes you ain't gonna win. That's masculine to me. Understand that sometimes you ain't gonna win. That to me, that takes a lot of integrity to understand. You might be getting more niggas on you. Beauty, you might be easy target. Some men will leave you alone based on knowing you ain't the one to play with. Some people know how to control their lists, and coochie ain't that serious to a point. Sometimes it's too easy to get and they pass on it. But they can control their lust and coochie. And there ain't nothing wrong with that. Ain't nothing wrong with that. I don't. Hey, listen. Another rabbit hole. I don't know this and not know this. I see what I see in my reality. I see women break their rules. I see women do their stuff. People break their rules for people they want to break their rules for. So I'm not one to be like, it's all this or it's all that, you know? So I'm agreeing with you in a different way, but I'm agreeing with you, you know what I'm saying? But I don't like to get into those type of topics, because it's like, I feel like sometimes some of these topics, it be robbing people of their confidence. Like if I say, nah, all women are whores and it's easy for them, if all guys, all you got to do is do these tactics, then it could be like attacking women and making them feel like they don't got the power that they do have. But then if I'm saying to the guys, like, you know, some women are this way and that way, which is true. You know, women are, everybody's an individual, but it's like, what's understood don't got to be said. You know what I'm saying? As some women, they say, hey, this is my standards. And if a guy playing with me, then I'm not going. And that's true. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, it's the same thing for men. Some men got standards and they don't tolerate certain stuff. And that be that. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I see what you're saying, but I don't like, I don't mind a woman passing. Like if she say no, then I don't. Who cares? You know what I'm saying? My whole thing is when a woman pass on you is usually because, like, well, it's different reasons why women do that, but a lot of the times, from what I've seen, is that they do it because, like, I just was watching a video earlier of a girl say, like, if I get with you and I realize don't no other girl wants you, then I'm gonna start to look at you different. If you act like you never had a bad bitch before, I'm gonna start to look at you different. I'm sure every woman could go up in their head right now and say, I've been in that situation before. I agree with that. Because that's a part of your nature. So a woman to pass up on you and then realize the rest of the school like you, and then she'll turn around and act different. Like, oh, well, that's a part of their biology. Okay, cool. Well, I, accept that biology thing that happens. I'm not mad at it. Just don't care. Hearing the noise in here and shit, that shit sound crazy. Hold on, let me see. Being a foreigner here is Asia. Sure thing. But yeah, that's the OG Jamie. And what's good, brother? How you been, bro? My guy. I still mention your name from time to time, bro. Yeah, it's been over a year. I think a couple months, like 5-6 months, but a year. It's been some time though, for sure, man. Let me see. What's good, bro? Yeah, I see you. He's always a little behind with the chat. Nah, facts. I've been doing that. Yeah, like you said, he been here. Like I've been doing that. I just do. I don't know why I do that, but I do it every time. But I think sometimes I want to have extensive like responses, because extensive responses allow for me to say what I'm trying to say. Because sometimes you say some shit and it just don't. Miss Hasbrown, you still in here? I'm about to make her a moderator too. Standard moderator, managing moderator. When you catch up, ask him about me. Man, I get he likes to read everything, but sometimes he gotta skip. So looks matter, but don't matter at the same time. I mean, you tell us, you a woman. Oh, you talking about from us to y'all? Listen, when I first approach a chick, I'm looking at her looks, unfortunately, most of the time, because there's not enough time. If I'm outside, I'm at the grocery store, I don't know you. Like, I don't know you, so I can't really sit here and know, oh, well, she looks like a nice person. I don't know. A lot of women can mask the hell within them. You know what I'm saying? So I can't really tell. But one thing I know is if you like somebody, you'll moderate whatever the fuck going on. But the thing is, most guys just go up and approach you. Oh, how you doing? Da, 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 da. Say a little bit of shit, get their ass turned down, and it doesn't matter. It doesn't mean anything. And, it's just different strokes for different folks. I know for me, man, I can't, like, I want my woman to look good. Like, I want my woman to be at least an 8. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I can eat her off the plate. You know what I'm saying? 8 off the plate. But if she is 7, then she still might be heaven. And if she is 6, then I don't know, I might have to pass, because she got the 6ness. I don't know if y'all know about the 6ness, but my guy Fazy, he come in here, he another moderator, he come in here, he talk about the 6ness. Listen, she don't got a sickness, she got the 6ness. So some women, they be acting all sick, but it's because they got this It's a sickness when you're a 6. You gotta at least be a 7. You know what I'm saying? Cause like women that are 6s, they wasn't bad in middle school. So they don't, by the time they get to like high school, they be mentally ill. Cause they be like, it's too many niggas that was hating on me. Now they think I'm cute. Like I had a whole conversation with this chocolate chick. And she was pretty as shit. But I could tell by a little glimmer that when she was in middle school, she might have been a little funny looking. So I had that sit down conversation with her. She was like, yeah, because when I was younger, these guys used to tease me. And now that I look, I glowed up. And I'm sure a lot of women could relate to that too. So I said, I'm not a hater. I don't give a fuck. But I'm just saying, don't take that ugly ass shit out on me. So yeah, I can't stand that shit. That shit is wild. Like especially as a woman, you can't take your ugly shit out on us. Cause like just like we can't take if we not masculine enough, if we anything, mommy issues, daddy issues, we can't take that out on y'all. It's still gonna get dealt with the same way as if you just was a wicked nigga regardless. A woman who wasn't that pretty when she was younger, you got to heal. You got to heal. Look your ass in the mirror and realize that you got the 6ness, and then you'll be good. Like you'll be good. Okay, every guy, every woman ain't Tyra Banks, so get over it. What the fuck wrong with you? And every man not gonna be a masculine, alpha male. Get over it or work on your shit. But taking that out, that red pill, I hate women, that shit, nah, I ain't never really agree with that. Some shit they say be good for self-preservation, like stop focusing on women till you get your money up, but I never stopped talking to women, even like the whole process of my whole shit. Because I know the value of talking to women. I know that if you don't got no game and you could waste your whole life. Because look, here's the thing. These guys get money and they still need to catch up with game. So it don't even matter. It's like, you can't cheat this shit. You have to actually do it. So it doesn't matter when you do it. Like you don't need money to learn how to drive a car. You have to have focus. And you have to ask your mom, can I use your car to go to the grocery store? You don't have to come from a rich family. You don't need money. You need effort. And that's one thing I understood about women since I was in middle school. Like, if you want something, if you see something you want, you gotta try. I come from the old school where playing hard to get was a song. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't, because I like a lot of women nowadays, they be like, man, these men, they're not really trying. They act more like us. They want us to come to them. Well, I grew up in a time where that shit was not happening at all. You know what I'm saying? So I understand applying pressure. I understand that, and women gonna always understand that language. Because if you really apply pressure, they're gonna fold. But it just depends on what type of person you is when you're doing that. Because it's a way to do it in a way to look like a lame. So it's like you got to just do it in a way where you're not kissing her ass, but you're really giving off that sexual tension. If you could do it, you could do it. If you can't, you can't. Looks matter, but it's not the end all be all. Some men will come up to you just because you're pretty. They'll sleep with you and toss you aside. Now you're pretty and played. Just another notch on the belt. It was good, Autumn. Yeah, no, that should be happening. That should be wild. I get a bad hangover, my boy. The highly attractive women think like that. Like what? Like what? How they think? Why you say, oh my God, thanks, Will? Why you say that? You saying that I made you a moderator or what? Talk that shit, my guy. Let's go. I sub. Shout out to Jude. Unglued Jude. Anybody excited about the new Jordan drop each month in Nah, I don't give a fuck. But you know, maybe I'll cop a pair sometime this year. I'm still a fan of Jordans and whatnot. So, but yeah, Miss Hash Brown, how you doing? Where you from? Let me see. Femininity coach. Nah, man, it was this one chick, man, this white woman. I gotta find her. I gotta find her, bro. I'm gonna put y'all on. I'm gonna put y'all women on to some shit. I hope she ain't get canceled. I'm gonna start coaching y'all. Femininity coach. I don't know if I'm gonna find her, man. It was this one white woman. She was the goat with this shit. Cause the shit she had said, I was like, yo, I could see exactly how that would make me feel as a man. Like that shit is going to work. And this was a couple years ago. I was like 25.
Because of how they talk to men, because of how they argue with them and trying to convince them, trying to win over him. Hello, my beautiful guys. Welcome back to my channel. I hope you're having an amazing day today. Today we're going to talk about
Damn, my bad.
some women can never get this emotional response of, I want to do anything for her from a man because of their energy, because of how they talk to men, because of how they argue with them and trying to convince them, trying to win over him. Hello, my beautiful darlings. Welcome back to my channel. I hope you're having an amazing day today. Today, we're going to talk about feminine communication, how to talk to men and how to talk specifically to masculine men. Doing less and receiving more. Doing less and receiving more with your feminine energy, because we communicate differently, men and women. And the way you communicate to men, the way you talk to men will have a real impact on how he will respond to you. Masculine men are ruled by masculinity, and if you want to communicate with him in a feminine way, to have a feminine impact on him, to have a feminine seduction, to really make him feel masculine, truly like a king in your presence, and obtain whatever you want and receive more joy, receive more love, receive princess treatment, receive everything you want. It has all to do with your communication and how you talk with him. So this subject is very deep, and I have so many juicy advice for you. So if you want to know more, keep on watching. But first, just wanted to let you know that if you want to see more of my content, I talk about fashion, femininity, old Hollywood glamour, seduction, dating, and anything to make you become a highly feminine lady and to upgrade your confidence and make you feel amazing, upgrade your relationship, and upgrade your life, become your dream woman. Feel free to join the channel. The link is down below. Also, follow me on my Instagram and on TikTok. And of course, if you want to really upgrade your life and upgrade yourself and become this alluring, divine, feminine woman, join my Femme Fatale Siren course. The link is down below. Even though I'm dressed like a princess today, I know we have to embrace our inner femme fatale, in our communication with men, in our confidence, in our inner confidence, to become this dream woman that is so alluring. All those women that you see that have this powerful energy that you want to emulate, that you want to be. You want to be like them. This is a full course on how to become your most powerful self, like how to embrace that goddess energy, how to
I
make
don't think
men
this the
spoil
woman,
you,
bro.
love you, cherish you, have standards, boundaries, anything you want is on this course. I put so many information. So if you want to join, feel free to join. And I talk also about feminine communication in my course, but in a deeper way. Now I'm just going to explain to you the kind of different form of communication you can have with men. So, for example, you can have a form of communication that would be very direct and more like head-to-head type of debate that he can actually have with everybody. So the type of things where you talk about debate, political views.
I ain't gonna lie, she about to get me rich. She about to get me rich. Like, these femininity coaches got more game than we do, because a lot of guys are talking. This is why I'm gonna tell y'all some shit right now. A lot of guys are talking to women because their women is beautiful, right? But they're not prioritizing like, damn, is she feminine or nah? Because they don't even care about that. They just want to fuck. But like, when you focus on this part, it don't matter how you meet her. It don't matter who she is when you meet her. Because you're gonna correct it. But you're not only gonna correct it, it's gonna feel good when you correct it, because you're gonna be saying some shit that makes sense.
Or you talk about very intellectual things. There is one big mistake that women make on dates, and it's just talking about subjects that are very intellectual and putting directly a man into his head and into a mode of just being very intellectual. You know, there's no seduction here. There's no feminine energy coming out of you. You're completely fully more in your analytical, logical, masculine energy when you debate with him. So it doesn't mean that you cannot debate with him, but especially at the beginning, you want to keep those debates and intellectual discussion to a minimum, because you want him to feel your feminine energy and not just to talk about it in a way that's just intellectual. I used to do that actually, because I used to be like, I've always been fascinated by feminine energy since many years. And at the beginning, when I was going on date, I used to just...
Being a True Blue member has its perks. Just look a little closer. Unlock up to 20% off hotels with True Blue Travel. Plus, earn or redeem points and rack up tiles towards Mosaic status. Sign in now and unlock it all.
But Jess uses Bank Smartly checking and savings.
These
We help her
motherfuckers.
money work harder.
I used to just...
What do you mean? Like, what do men consider feminine energy? Being submissive? You scaring me with that question right now. I think I got PTSD, man. I can't answer that. I feel like y'all all hate men who use that word submissive. But I feel like by you even asking that question, like, you feel me? Like, I feel like by you even asking that question, you set me up. Like, but like, if you don't know, like, and I'm not trying to be funny, but I feel like you should know, like, let me ask you this. When you had a boyfriend and you were being submissive, was it a good interaction? Victoria said this. What does that mean? I don't even know what that means. My whole thing is, if it works, don't fix it. Like, if you're being submissive and submissive have been good to you, at what point do you stop being submissive? Now, if you say this guy, I'm not being submissive for this guy. So you have selective submissiveness. Then we could talk about that. But if you're saying, hey, there's this guy that I do like, but I'm still not being submissive, now we have an issue. So I don't want to talk about submissiveness. I would rather talk about selective submissiveness. You know what I'm saying? Selective submissiveness. Because we all know that there's some guys you just don't like. And I'm not trying to tell y'all to do that, to be submissive to guys that y'all don't like. Yeah, I feel like the word submissive is a curse word. I feel like y'all are all my mommy. Y'all are all my mommies. And I can't, you can't make your mom submit. I mean, some cherries, y'all. You know what I'm saying? Cherry gang shit. Hold on, let me see. Yeah, because that ain't gonna happen. I think women know when to use their feminine energy. Me too. And that's why I don't fight that shit. You know what you want to do. And you gonna do what you want to do. I always tell niggas, they dad can't control them. What make you think you control them? She above 18, bro. She doing exactly what she want to do. There's no point in adulthood where you don't do what you don't want to do. Hey, but I will tell guys this. If you don't work on yourself, if you don't look after yourself, if you don't care about yourself, you're going to run into a brick wall. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of guys that try to change a woman, like, a lot of guys try to change a woman, like, and I feel like that's a waste of time. It's provoking. It's provoking because it's provoking. It just is. Like shit. I'll be minding my business. If a woman, if you ain't feminine or submissive or whatever, you ain't even gonna be around me. So it don't even matter. I don't even know no other way to put it. That's why I try to ask you about your ex, like a guy that you was into. You know what I'm saying? Like that's the only information we could go off of. To know if you're really submissive or not. Or to know if you wait, hold on, let me see what you asked. Oh, feminine energy being submissive. Feminine energy to me is naturally submissive, but it does require masculine energy. That's the problem. Like a lot of guys ain't masculine. So it does require like a man to be in his raw form for her to just give that without asking for it. You know what I'm saying? So I do believe in yang and yin. I do believe in black and white. I do believe in differences in men and women. We both have feminine and masculine energy, but what you're going to get out of her is going to depend what you're putting in. You know what I'm saying? Bro, you can't explain that shit to them. What you mean? What can I explain? I thought I did a pretty good job. They don't want to be led. I don't know, man. That's a pretty bold statement. Because that's like saying water ain't wet. Like, you know what I'm saying? I just don't believe bullshit. I feel like a lot of women are misleading creatures. So they're feminine. So it's like masculinity is usually direct. Femininity is usually indirect. So they're very witty in that, I believe. Like they're very good. Like if you're right though, basically be saying the same thing. But I don't know, like I don't think women are bad people or anything. I just think that they're capable of, if it depends on the guy though. That's the fucking crazy part. It depends on the guy. You know, like either shit on the pot or get off the pot type shit. That's how they coming. And that's realistic, man. That's realistic. So I'll tell you, I ain't about to argue with no woman, man. You gonna lose, bro. You know, like, why the fuck you even arguing with us in the first place? You lose just because you arguing. Man, I'm cutting these grapes up, man. Cutting these grapes up, man. These grapes and shit. I try to drink 2 smoothies a day, but shit don't be easy all the time, man. Cause I gotta now with these grapes, I take the seeds out of these shits before I put them in the joint, and it's like, hold on, let me see. But yeah, man, I was raised by a woman, and I know, like, my granddad can't tell my mom shit. You know what I'm saying? Victoria said I did what he expected, but then he did the opposite. What you mean? What you mean by that? That shit sound crazy. That shit sound crazy. Turn that motherfucking white noise on, man. Ain't got time. It's too early for all that background noise. Fuck wrong with them. We ain't playing with that shit. It's too early, man. It's what? 5? What time is it? 8:20. I mean, it's not that early. He said you can't explain that shit to them. Because they already know what they doing. That's why you can't explain that shit. Listen, man. If they don't select you, they don't select you, man. But nah, that woman was explaining it. Sounds 7:20 here or 7:20 out there. So he wanted me to not be on Facebook. So I left Facebook. He said he will go off Facebook also. Then my friend saw him on Facebook. So it's like he a player. Damn. Shit. Why'd you get with him in the first place? Did you like the fact that he was a player in the first place? Or did you not know he was a player like at all? Sound insecure? As long as you ain't posting no ass pictures on Facebook, I'm cool. Don't have your ass up on the kitchen on the bathroom sink like you crazy. having these niggas dropping the heart eyes and all that type of shit. Y'all women is some funny creatures, though, I tell you. That's one thing about y'all I find hilarious. Like, y'all really be knowing what y'all be doing, though. Like, that shit be crazy. I think my only advice to guys is just don't get into a relationship where you like okay, my whole thing is I like peace. I like peace. I mean, that's my only thing. I just like peace. And I need a woman that understands that shit. Like, she gotta love peace just the same amount. Like damn, this motherfucker he just wanna make videos, eat fruit, and fuck. He don't wanna do shit else. But I mean, we could go to the park, go for a walk, go to the movies, catch a late night, some shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Hey, we ain't gotta be no fucking live up in the mountains and shit, but you just gotta understand, like, she gotta be a different type of mom. She gotta think, her brain gotta be just different. They out there, man. For y'all fellas that's listening. I don't really like women that listen to like Glorilla and all that stupid ass shit. I know a lot of y'all gonna be offended by that. But I don't like, I met this one chick, she was all spiritual and shit. She worked at Whole Foods and everything. Like, as soon as I brought up the name Megan Thee Stallion, she, oh my God, I love Megan Thee Stallion. I said, oh my goodness. And she like Tupac too. Like, Tupac is alright, because he was woke. But I mean, sometimes, bro. Now listen, I like 50 Cent shit. I like the gangster shit. I like Chief Keef shit, but I don't listen to it. I don't listen to Lil Durk. I don't listen to Lil Baby. I don't. If it's on, then it's on. But I work out to maybe if it come on, but she got to be built different. He was in prison. That's how I met him. Oh, nah, you fucked up. No offense to niggas in prison, but like, I always wondered that, like, how could you date a nigga in prison? How, if you're not in, if I don't understand how you could do that. I'm just keeping it above. You know what I'm saying? No disrespect to nobody who, you know what I'm saying? But love is love and respect is respect. And if you love that man and you respect that man, then I don't care if he dead. You know what I'm saying? You got to hold it down. But if this guy, if you met him while he was in jail, that was the first issue. That was the first issue. Get a nigga that's out here, that's a barber or some shit. You know what I'm saying? Get a nigga that's out here. You know, he might not be shit either, but at least you could give him a hug. Like, you know, that's what I'm trying to tell people. It ain't about perfection. It's just about enjoying the life, because you don't know when this life is going to be over. You know what I'm saying? So get somebody who you could laugh, watch some comedy with, you know what I'm saying? Come up off of it. You know what I'm saying? Give a nigga a little head or something. And, you know, go take your ass to sleep. I don't, that prison shit be too much. It's like, I don't even know how y'all met. Like, I had this one chick that was doing that shit. I said, how the fuck this nigga? I said, it don't even make sense. It made me look at her different, like, all right, well, can't really mess with you because can't take you serious, because I felt like, I'm gonna keep it a buck. You know, I'm keeping a buck over here. I felt like she was just thirsty or looking for love. I don't know if the word thirsty is right. Just like you just looking for love. Like, Cause I could see if you fucked with him and then he went to jail. But you meeting a nigga in jail. But I mean, I ain't judging because I'm not a hater. You know what I'm saying? Because God forbid I'm ever in jail. You know, you gotta still get on them phones and you make them phones. The phones is what people they rely on. So I'm not a hater. So let me see. Some people are too lazy to go out and look for people that are here. LOL. That's not even lazy. That's like, well, if you got a 9 to 5, then yeah, then that shit'll drain the fuck out of you. But if you, I don't know, like y'all gotta break down your lifestyle. If you, because I know when I had a 9 to 5, you're right. I would have fucking got with a chick that was in jail too. But at that point, because the 9 to 5 is like jail, so we in the same shit situation. But I told you I stopped working that 9 to 5 shit. You either want to go to school or you want to have some side hustles. The average woman don't have no side hustles. The average guy don't. I didn't have side hustles for a long. I mean, when I was younger and then I got older. But you need at least one that you could just, if you gotta quit a job, because these jobs gonna stress you the fuck out. And then, like you said, you're not gonna have time to do your what they call it, work, sleep, peace. You gotta have work. You gotta break that shit down the right way. That's why I call myself a lifestyle coach first before a dating coach, because you can't date if your life is out of order, or you're gonna make some stupid decisions. So you gotta have that shit in order, because when you date somebody, they're not just dating you, they dating your lifestyle. So it's like, especially when you're a man, because the woman, she gonna look at it like she want to be a princess passenger and all that stupid ass shit. So you gotta be a little bit better. Always look for people who are not available or intentional. Not available or intentional. A lot of stuff got to do with geographical things. Like, you got to control where you place your governing body. If you go to certain places, you won't find like people in your frequency. Like, now you go to other places, the average person goes to the same places all the time. They don't switch up their environment at all. And that's what I've seen for me too, like at certain points. It took me a while to really figure out like, oh, like I said, even with dating apps, Hinge, I get more matches on Hinge than anywhere else. Facebook dating, I get a couple matches. But I'm doing this shit all off of figuring it out. I don't got no other dating coach that I took the game from in terms of like it's another coach I know that tell you where to go to, like, and how to work your dating app shit. It's a method to it. But I figured it all out on my own. Like, and I'll still get coaching or pay for some shit, because it's technique to that shit, if that makes any sense. It's not just like, oh, if you look good, you get more matches type shit. We got a couple of grapes in here. We're doing the same smoothie we did last night. And we got some black grapes. We got some black grapes. Wash these off. The question is, most people don't have a type. Like I've been learning this shit long enough to where I finally figured out more. It's crazy. Like you gotta understand this shit. Because if you just try to do this shit, just like most people try to wing this shit. And that's why they end up with just anybody, because they don't really, they're not really vetting. You know what I'm saying? And in life, you either always doing two things. You either letting or vetting, but you ain't doing both. Are you either letting something or you vetting something? You know what I'm saying? Even in small talk conversation like we having right now, y'all don't know if I'm in my head, if I'm saying, okay, she this type of girl and she this type of girl based on the conversation already. Most people think they gotta literally go on a date with somebody to start vetting. Oh shit, damn. These cherries be looking kind of crazy sometimes, man. But yeah, no. Yeah. You gotta really do that. You gotta really. I wanted to go to Trader Joe's, but I couldn't. That's usually where I go to grab. I would have more stuff like blueberries and more berries and stuff. A little head, maybe a lot. You know what I'm saying? Hey, a woman that loves to do it though, I think she everybody type. I'm not even gonna lie. Like, just let me know if you're that type. Just let me know. Hey, just let me know. And I tell you, I'm on the smoothies now. I'm on the smoothies. So I'm just saying. Wake a nigga up out of sleep. Come on now. You gotta come up off of it. Hold on. But making a smoothie, man. Every guy needs a woman that wake him up with a little bit of head. And a smoothie. Come on now, smoothie for both of us. Now that's a superb wife. Come on, 4 dates. Put 4 dates in there. 4 dates per smoothie. And then put them chia seeds in that bed. Telling you. Chia seeds. I like hemp seeds better, but I couldn't go to the Trader Joe's like I said. I got some of these left. But yeah, y'all women, all y'all gotta do is know how to take care of a nigga. That's it. That's the only thing y'all really gotta do. Treat a nigga like his mom did. That's it. Find out how his mom treated him. Treat him the same fucking way. The problem is nowadays a lot of women they gotta fend for themselves, so they learn how to be a little bit self-centered a little bit. So they come in like, if he don't got this, he don't got that, and then it's a natural war at that point. But a woman that's giving and nurturing, she get any guy heart. You know what I'm saying? I know that shit sound like some bullshit and very misogynistic, but I'm just keeping it a buck, man. I'm saying stuff that's every man's type. Every man's type. I mean, maybe not every man's type, but that's the guys that I feel like y'all might be running into. You know what I'm saying? If he can't appreciate that, something wrong with him. A little bit of this. You know what I'm saying? Look at that. Cherries, grapes, dates. Got black grapes, red globe grapes. You know, start a nigga day off with a smoothie. Kisses and smoothies. Come on, man, ain't that hard? That's what you do. Wake a nigga up with a little bit of that, you know, and then he gonna be like, man, listen, I feel like I can conquer all this shit. And then go to the, hey, you do that just to go to the gym with him. Y'all go to the gym together, or say y'all go to the park to work out at the park, wherever y'all work out. It's that easy. You get any nigga you want. Throw that ice on that bitch. I ain't gonna lie, I might go one scoop of ice cream, and the only reason is because I usually put a banana in here. But we don't got no banana, so I'm gonna go ahead and see what this hitting for, man. In the smoothie. I just cut out a little square. I don't gotta do too much. Yeah. All right. Come on, man. 2026. I'm coaching women this year how to be more feminine. And I'm gonna use my coaches that I made a playlist. I ain't even know I was just making a playlist. I got 3 different female coaches, femininity coaches. And they was talking that ism. If y'all was listening, I don't know if y'all was listening, but I was listening. And I'm gonna play some more of that shit. She was talking that shit. Cause y'all won't listen to a guy. If a guy say it, y'all won't listen. A lot of time. Y'all gotta hear a guy and a woman say it at the same time. preacher can't say it either. We do got an avocado over here, though. Could have used a little bit of this. I ain't gonna lie, I think I ruined it with that ice cream. Man, listen, I'm like a scientist with this shit. You know what I'm saying? We need more dates. This shit, your smoothie gotta really be smooth. It can't taste like juice at all. I already put some dates in there, but we need a little bit more. Some people are too lazy. Imprisonment ain't it. Try to give someone a chance. That was the first issue. My brother was in prison when I had 2 months left. I mean, that's different. That's cool. I see why you would try to see what's up, but I think it has more to do with being kind and considerate, similar to how a woman would be with their child, but with more respect of each other and their experiences. I mean, that makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, I think it's pretty normal. Just don't be a dickhead. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, that go both ways, but I mean, it's kind of it's easy, it's simple. It's very natural. You know what I'm saying? Like me and Hash Brown said earlier. Like if she don't like you, she don't like you. She ain't gonna be submissive, man. You really can't drive no results without the submission. You can't go nowhere. The car won't run. Submissiveness is like the fuel of the car. Submissiveness is the fuel to the car. It will not run without any gas in the car. Yeah, working out together helps your sexual life too. Exactly. It's all there. It's all right there. That's all right there. And that's another thing about a man, right? He gonna make things convenient for all my guys that's listening. He gonna make things more convenient. So a man's job is to make things easier. So by you even, that's why it's important that men, when you go on YouTube, watch other men that either have girlfriends or have stuff that you want, and they're gonna tell you. Because usually, if a guy don't know what he's doing, it's because he's listening to people who don't know what they're doing. It's that simple. Everything needs to make sense. You might not even know you're into health and fitness until you really figure that out. Like, I never knew that that's what I really was into. I kind of just figured it out as time went on. Since COVID, like that was like what, 5 years ago, 4 years ago. And I didn't start off in the gym and doing all that type of stuff. I just went on a plant-based diet. But this connects to a woman. When a woman meets you, she knows like, okay, this guy, she needs to know like, okay, is he the type of guy that just be saying shit, or does he really stand on what he say? So by you knowing what type of person you are, like it took me a minute to fall in love with just, like I always loved eating fruit, but it took me a minute to really be like, all right, I'm really not going to indulge in the burgers, the wings. I still know that all those things taste good, but you gotta get to a point where it's obvious, like that she's like, oh, nah, he really like that. So if people be like, oh, well, how did you and your boyfriend do this? How she can answer those questions and be proud about them. Yeah, me and him are vegan. We both eat this way. We go to this restaurant every Thursday. Da 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 da. That's the type of shit she want on her side. Structure.
Have you heard of feminine energy and debate with him about it? Instead of making him feel my feminine energy, I would just make them debate about it. Oh, you know, women are this, women
I
are
pull a
that,
new girl
men are
every
this,
week.
men are that. And it's just,
Where you be going to pull them at?
fine. He's going to really be impressed by your intelligence and he's going to love it. But
I used to prep meal for my ex, but he still treated me like shit. You gotta get a new man. Do the same thing. Don't change something because don't change something that's pure about you because somebody was around you that wasn't shit. Still do that same thing and know that there's guys that will appreciate that.
always going to feel that something is missing. It's going to be like, I like her, but something is missing. He is looking for that spark, and you are looking for that spark too. I know, like that spark of, I want to get to know her more. Oh my God, who is she? Keep in mind, ladies, that I am not saying that you cannot have debates and intelligent conversations. On the contrary, as I said in my videos about the femme fatale, being able to engage in deep conversation, proving a sense of excitement and intelligence, is extremely alluring for masculine, high-value men. What I am saying is to not only focus on intelligent debates and forget about other aspects of the feminine communication and seduction. Reveal yourself and reveal your intelligence little by little, ladies. You are not here to perform and showcase how intelligent you are. You just go with the flow. do I do that? How do I communicate in a feminine way, and how am I going to be in my playful feminine energy? There's one thing you can do is add some playfulness. Playfulness is so important. Playing around, joking around, teasing each other. This is very nice on dates. You can be playful. And your playfulness is part of your feminine energy. You're enjoying your time, you're enjoying your environment. He is going to feel that energy from you. When you are in your head, debating of everything, he's not going to feel it. This is also another thing when you have heart-to-heart conversation, when you're listening to him with intention, when you're listening to him, when you're showing your warmth, your energy is open, and you're listening to him with intention, with care, with curiosity. You're not judging him. You're not on your guard. You're not trying to debate, trying to compete with him, trying to say something better than him, because he's going to feel that. No, you're in your calm, serene, confident energy. You're in your Angelina Jolie, in the tourist type of energy. She's listening to him. She's looking at him intensely, and she is present. You're in your present moment, and you're taking it in.
I want to take a second to touch on something that I think is really important. I'm a huge advocate for mental health on this page. You guys already know.
One thing I wanted to say is that not every woman could do this because it's going to take some integrity. Like, not saying women don't got integrity, but it's going to take, like, okay, well, even though he might be wrong here, or this might not be, it takes a lot. So it's like, if you don't got that tangible, then it's going to be kind of like, you're going to feel like you're wasting your time. Like,
right? You're letting it happen instead of always wanting to have the last word, instead of always wanting to prove something to him. You're listening with presence no matter what he's talking about, instead of always thinking of what you're going to say next. It is very difficult to do this when you're used to being a very masculine. For masculine women, it's very difficult to do this because when you're a woman that is used to a job that is very competitive, a lot of people that you need to manage, your boss and your CEO and your lawyer and everything, it's very, very hard for you. It's going to be very hard for you to listen with intention and not wanting to constantly jump around and say yes, oh, I remember this and this and this. Your presence is already magnetizing. You need to do a lot less than what you think. Actually, you need to work a lot less than what women think on dates. As I always say, this is him trying to impress you. So you need to step back and do a lot less. Be just in your present energy. Enjoy it. Enjoy your time.
I also want to say for the guys, we got to know and have an eye for true femininity. Like we see it when we see it the same way when women see a masculine guy, they don't only see it, but they just be like, oh, like, that's attractive. Like, that's kind of how when we see a woman being in her femininity, it's like, wait, hold on, okay. But like listening to a femininity coach can help you because then you know what to look for. And you know what's happening when a woman is being masculine. It's no argument because you know what she's doing. But when you don't know what she's doing, you'll find yourself arguing. Like, yo, what the fuck? Nah. And then it's like, it doesn't make sense because why talk to somebody if they're not being feminine? And which is going to make you feel like you're not masculine or trick you into the idea that it's even possible for you. They're going to make you think that it's even a question in the first place. Because like some women will go as far as to say like they'll really start gaslighting you, like they'll start gaslighting your shit. And again, it all depends on what's her intentions. Like that's one of the first thing I believe men should vet a woman for is what is her intent. Like you approach her, so she already has the upper hand. But like when you start talking to her in a conversation, it's easy to see like what type of answers is she giving you? Where is she taking the conversation? When she say something, what does it sound like she value? Does she really value like? First of all, does she value you? Second of all, does she value like Like, what's her values like? Because that's gonna tell you a lot about like if y'all compatible or not. If you say something about nature and she say, "Oh no, I would never live outside," and she already violating your shit.
Enjoy this conversation. Listen to him with curiosity. You're curious about what he has to say because you're here to know who he is, to have fun on the date, and there's no pressure. Don't put too much pressure also on the fact that, oh, he has to be the one that is my husband, you know? That doesn't mean that you're not dating with intention. I'm the one saying you should be dating with intention. You should be dating, you know, with the intention of a relationship, of something serious, of marriage. Don't put your energy too much in your head, analytical. Put your energy in your body and really feel your own presence and his presence and listening. Listening is really the most feminine, charming thing.
Why you say that? Like, what do you feel like? What do you feel like you've been doing that has been like off? We all need work. We all need work. So, but because again, even me, like, I be seeing like how it's hard for a woman to stay in her femininity, but it's hard for a guy to stay in his masculinity too. So it's like depends how you was raised. It depends what type of environment you was around. Like I got, because I know it's not only me. Like I got cousins too. Like that do just argue, like go back and forth with women because it's like that's how they was raised. Like that's not how they was raised, but that's how they like. If you, it depends how you come up. Like if you're around more masculine shit, more men, you're gonna feel like you don't even. You're gonna feel like it's not even like how can I explain it? You're gonna feel like it's like you're not even gonna understand like when a woman go to argue with you, you might laugh or like just like be like, oh well, you know, whatever. And trust me, I don't did that many times before. But I found myself as I got older, like more easy to argue. But I'm changing that shit again. But I'm saying like I don't found myself like that as I got older. Like it depends what type of women you're around. And some women they strategically be doing that. They be like, oh, I'm about to try to get him in his feelings. I'm about to try to say this, that, and third. You know, depending on the woman, she could really do that. Depending on how much power that woman got in your life. Uh, I became very selfish because of all the hurt I've been through. What you mean though? Like, give me an example of a situation where you know what I'm saying?
You can do to get that really spark emotional response from a man, like really, wow, I'm attracted to her, really want to get to know her. About your energy, not just about your physical appearance, about your energy of like, wow, she's something else, I want to get to know her more. You have to do a lot less than what you think. You have to be, as I was saying, a little bit more.
I like hash brown. I ain't gonna lie. I like how you ask questions. And I also want to point out some women. Here's the thing. Here's the trick. This this is the trick. Some women are physically the man's type. But then the personality on top of the type is going to solidify the willingness. I think it's the same for y'all, right? I think it's kind of the same. You know, you could look at a guy and be like, oh, like that's, he's attractive. But then you have to see them talk and shit like that. And then you're like, okay, well, that solidifies like he could really get this. So that's important too, because I don't care how feminine you are. And this is the fucked up part, but it's just nature. I guess our unconscious behavioral system. A guy that's like me that came from like urban territory, I'm really not going to naturally date a librarian, like a chick that's in a library, like a chick that is a nerd. As I got older, I see that that's more like I like it more. Like I like it more from my conscious awareness, but my unconscious awareness, because the TV, the rap videos, this, that, and the third, I'm more likely to try to get the Nicki Minaj, the Ice Spice, this, that, and the third. There's different types of women, and they're going to get different types of parts of you, if that makes sense. Because a chick that's a good girl could kind of like, I feel like could get in a person's heart a little faster. But see, it's all about how open you are and how willing you are to give it a shot. That's what it really is. Like I said, when I was younger, I believe my mind was already made up on like, oh, this is the type of chick, this, this, that, and the third. You wouldn't really like think like this way. So now this way is a different way of thinking, if that makes any sense. Would you consider a woman low value if she doesn't want a relationship but is okay with being sexually active with men? Low value? Heck nah. Heck nah. Heck nah. I think that nah, not low value. I don't see that as low value. Yeah, I don't see that as low value. I think value is kind of one of them. Isn't that like in the eye of the beholder type thing? Like value is like, are you saying like what society might think or what I might think? Like what I might think, you know what I'm saying? It's just like, I don't think that deep. Like, you know what I'm saying? I don't think like that. Cause here's my thing. Like, I don't know. I don't think that far. Like, I don't know what you're saying exactly. Like, I don't know if you're saying like, could that be a catastrophe in the future for us? Or is you saying like, just me as a man, do I feel like that's like I don't understand the question in totality. Like, low value. I know like the term low value, high value. But I don't really go off of that scale because I feel like what one man think is low value, another man think is high value. And like I said, I've been in many different schools. I've been around many different people. And like I said, I had a friend, my roommate, when I went to Job Corps, she was like a nerd. So a chick that he thought was high value, I didn't find no value in at all. And she liked me. But I seen her as a friend. I'm like, yo, this is just a homie. Come to find out, she tells somebody, yeah, I think she told me herself, like, I like you. And I was like, damn, not my type. But like, I like you as a friend. But my homie that was a nerd, I feel like he really liked her. So like, I hate to say another man's trash is another man's treasure, but that's kind of the truth. Like, Not saying she trash, but to me, she was not physically my type. So no matter how good of a person she was, that's why I tried to just say that before. I'm like, it's that first layer of like, okay, she's cute, she cool, you know what I'm saying? Then it's that second layer of like, um, she actually is cool. You know, it's gotta be proven. And then it's like everything else, you know, as far as God take it, that's where God take it. But I mean, I don't really know how many bodies she got. I don't know, you know, whatever the case. And I really don't really care because it's like it's her. It's like I just don't care. I'm not gonna hold you. I just don't care. Like I don't even got a reason. I just don't care. But I found that on the internet a lot of guys do care. But I don't come from that reality. I come from the urban territory where we I was raised around a lot of wolves. And value is a funny word, bro, because it's such an individual word. That's why I don't use it because, like I said, like what I find value, it could be trash. Not saying, you know, because if a chick want to mess with me, like I don't see her as trash, but I'm saying another man might literally believe like that whole relationship is trash. Both of y'all are trash. You know what I'm saying? So, so when you use the word value, especially on the internet, it's tricky because it's like every man for themselves. Like if a wolf catch a lamb and sees that lamb as value, okay, I'm gonna eat tonight. Somebody else might be like, man, listen, that ain't valuable. See what I'm saying? But that fucking wolf don't care what nobody think on the planet because it's a wolf. And I think it's funny because they say wolves domesticated as dogs, and we're compared to dogs a lot. But like, it depends, bro. It really depends. Like, it depends, bro. It depends. I like that you asked me that question though. You both a hot mess. uh, nah, for real. Nah, yeah. I mean, yeah, that could be the case, but you know, it's really an individual journey, man. I don't feel like I don't feel like yeah, what's good for the geese ain't good for the gander. You know what I'm saying? That's just real. That's real. Like I mean, listen, man. Another man. Listen, like I said, for me, there's gonna be there's a lot of women that a lot of guys want that I see zero value in. Now, if a chick, you know, I don't want to say that, but yeah, it's just like, it gets like that. Mitch Hyde Brown, what's considered a low value to you? What's considered a low value to you? Just you as a man. Like the chick, if okay, we all know the term roster. You know, if you're in this chat, you know the term roster. The real question is, if a woman's on your roster, does she has to only be having sex with you? Is that what you're trying to ask me right now? Is that the real question that you are trying to ask me? Because as a man, you can really make that a rule if you want to. She doesn't have to, she could lie to you, obviously, but that's more, I feel like, a fitting question. Because I can't say what your value is. Well, I can set the standard of like this is what I place your value at. Which I do that in a different way. But not that it's not really about, I don't put sex on such a, I don't make that the highest degree of like, maybe that's one of my flaws, but I don't do that like that. I don't move like that. But you're getting me to question that low key because that might be like something. But I look at it as just character in general, just character. I look at it as what does she bring to the table? But sex is important because it's like if another man could get in there and smash your bit, then it's like she might bring something to your table, but the table might break. Like, because like the table might be okay. I see why it could put a lot of guys in fear because, like I said, I come from a territory where I'm super confident. Like I like the chicks that I went after growing up. Like they were at that time, in my opinion, not out my league, but I would only go at women that were a little bit beautiful. Like you feel what I'm saying? So I don't think like a guy that's in scarcity. But a lot of guys, even guys that I feel like run the world, could be in that thought process of like they don't want their girl to get fucked. You know what I'm saying? So it's like they see that they latch that into the value like of a woman. So I kind of do see how like it's one of those things like why get something if you can't secure it type thing. But it's like the question really is how do you know that your woman isn't cheating on you anyway? Like even if you think she not, see what I'm saying? Or you think it's secure. How do you know it's secure? Because when she go to the grocery store, you don't know what's going on. So that's a trick question. Like I can't tie sex to value. I can't really tie sex to value because how do you know you're not being cheated on anyway? How do you know? How do you know? I mean, I think that every man gotta ask themselves, but I don't believe that that's the but I gotta think about that more. I'm not gonna lie. Cause I noticed earlier you said something about the guy being insecure. But I tell guys not to be insecure. But we gotta ask what leads to the insecurity. Like if you out with that woman, y'all go to a Mexican restaurant to get some tacos and she flirting with the guy. What led him to being insecure? Let's not look at the end result. Let's look at the process. I feel like that's another thing that makes a woman valuable. To answer your question, she's not just dating you, she's learning you. But she's not learning you to break you down, she's learning you to build you up. Nah, listen to what I just said. She's learning you to build you up, not to break you down. You ever heard a pimp say, I could take a pig and I could sell a pig with a wig? She could have been insecure from middle and high school because she was a pig. Technically, but in the right man's hands, she was worth a lot of money. The wrong man's hands, she just a pig. So if you call someone insecure, that could be true because any human being could experience the feeling, or they could be placed in a situation where insecurity is a a likelihood. But I also believe a real woman knows how to make a man feel secure. If the situation ever comes to be, if the situation ever comes, obviously you shouldn't have to make him feel like, like the obvious, like he shouldn't be an insecure motherfucker. But if a woman notices a situation where there's a man trying to get her attention and her man is right there, she should be able to make him feel like, whatever. But he should also be smart enough to know, like, my woman is good looking. So it's kind of like, y'all both got to be just not stupid. Damn, they fucking voice in the background, man. That shit is draining every time. It's like people always calling this person phone throughout the day. That's the shit that'd be so crazy. That should be crazy, bro. And that's the same way around, right? What you mean? Yeah, you got to make her feel secure. Type shit. You right. Yeah, y'all gotta make each other feel secure. And that's to me, that's the game in a nutshell. Because it's like, but that's the thing. If y'all like each other, you know what I'm saying, you're gonna do that as a man. Like me, I know I'm like, if I like you, then yeah, I want you to feel secure. But that's why at the beginning of the relationship, I tell guys, you got to tell her whether you're poly or monogamous, because if you're confused about that, then she's going to try to force you to be monogamous. And then at that point, see, the biggest problem is that when a guy is not coming with any, like, he has lack of direction, that leads to bigger issues down the line. Direction is everything. Even if you got to break her heart early on. You never notice when you say something to a woman that could be like an ugly truth off the rip, like they don't get mad. That you like, yeah, like I got a lot of hoes. They don't even run away from you. Like you would have thought, like, let's say you would have waited like 10 more days and then you would have said that. It could be different. So, but it's all about just clarity and direction, because it just is what it is. It's important. Man. So yeah, you can't make her feel secure if you make her feel like it's just you and her. And then you say, yeah, I'm going out to the club with Tommy. And y'all go out to the club, you and Tom go to the club. She's gonna be like, wait, hold on. First of all, like, why are you even doing that? Appreciate you, Light Blue. She's gonna be like, why are you even going out to the club? You gotta set the tone with your women, fellas. You gotta set the tone. That's why I say, even down to my vegan diet, like, it got to a point where I started telling women off the rip, like, this is how I eat. I love a woman that love nature. Do you love nature? Scale 1 through 10, how much you love nature? Like, little qualifying questions, because just because you beautiful, cute, whatever, it don't mean you're qualified to be in my life, and vice versa. Just because I'm a good looking guy don't mean I'm qualified. So whatever she asks, what she asks, but whatever I ask is what I ask. And if she fits in to what my direction, then she's gonna be more able to go along for the ride, because it's gonna be a bumpy road, because life is life. Congratulations for pulling a new girl every week. Yeah, but here's the thing, Will. I'm okay with a man having hella hoes, but why they upset? I got a couple other dudes on deck. I don't know, man. I wasn't coached up that way. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know, man. Like I said, these guys, they might either have insecurities, like you said, they might have. I'm blessed below the chest, you know what I'm saying? So I don't know, like, and I just feel like I told y'all earlier, since I was like young, like I've been around players. I've been around guys who got a lot of women. So I don't really fall into like the average Joe who works at Staples. Like I don't fall into like anybody could get their heart broke. Cause here's the thing, if you trust somebody and then they break the trust, then you're gonna be confused. And then if you don't heal from that fast, then that could lead to other issues. But in terms of just like I said, if a woman tells you that off the rip, that'll make a nigga more attracted to you. Like if you tell a nigga like, yeah, I got niggas, whatever, a nigga probably ain't gonna run off, you know what I'm saying? He gonna still try to fuck you. And so I don't see no difference, like you said. I think it depends on the guy. And it depends on him and how he feel. Because like to be honest, that's a good point you bringing up. But I feel like sex is and a lot of guys feel like this, but I don't think a lot of women agree with this, but sex is not as like me making you my girlfriend is way more deeper than us having sex. So but I think this is how I believe, like, and I'm a Leo, so I believe in dominance and certain qualities, like I believe like when you first meet a woman, like she should be able to tell like if you her type or not. Oh, no, that's crazy. Too much fire. Too much fire. I ain't never dated Leo though, so I don't know how that will go. That's crazy. I'm August the 18th. But yeah, okay, you right there. That's crazy. I believe the sun is so important too. Like I love the summertime. Like I just think I love everything about being a Leo. I'm not gonna lie. But people say we some cocky motherfuckers and some arrogant motherfuckers. I mean, I went to your YouTube and I seen your couple of your videos, and I don't feel like you're like a cocky person. You seem outgoing though. Like you seem like you could be introverted, but also extroverted. And I want to say something about that for the fellas. There's some women out here that could be introverted and extroverted because I don't met some, and that will kind of like to like you said, it'll make some guys insecure. I think that's might be what you're talking about. Like it could make some guys insecure because they don't know which one are you. And men rely heavily on like their logic. So it's like if they can't figure you out, it's gonna make them feel very insecure because they're like, do she like me or do she don't like me? Like, and they're not gonna be able to figure that shit out. And so it's gonna make them feel like chase. Either I gotta chase you or I gotta cut her off because she confusing me. You know what I'm saying? And then I think, if I'm not mistaken, because you're a Leo, you probably are very charming, and people might attract to you fast. And that's embarrassing because as a man, you kind of don't want to do that. You kind of want to be solid and let women like you don't want to be the woman in the relationship that's like chasing after her. So like if they find out you got other guys, like you said, it could lead to them feeling played or stupid. It's like, damn, I kind of liked her. You know what I'm saying? And they didn't. A lot of guys don't want to share. You know what I'm saying? We must learn to happy alone. One of our biggest mistakes is relying on someone for happiness. Yeah, that's facts. That's facts. Got to keep them guessing. I think it keeps a man pursuing. Mm, what you mean by like? What's the example of that though? Like, cause we're gonna keep listening to this femininity coach, Hash Brown. I feel like you might have a little masculine in you, like saying that shit right there. You got to keep them guessing. I I think a woman has to be like it's probably hard to be a woman because you got to really think about like a logical woman. It's hard to be a logical woman because you have to think, but only one person could think. Like two people could think, but that don't usually lead to like true attraction in my like or true like it's not yin and yin. It's like two masculine energies or two people can't be the head of like the. I mean, I guess they can in America, but like I don't. Whenever I've been in a relationship, I was always in total dominance, like, and I wasn't forcing it either. Like I just was like, and that's like I don't know. I do. I got a lot of masculine energy. I'm trying to hide. Nah, that's crazy. Trying to hide it is crazy. Trying to hide it is insane. Nah, that's. I don't know where you said you was from, but I feel like you from like Philly or some shit, or like Baltimore or some shit. I don't know. But yeah, we living in a new times though, where women could be. Oh yeah. You said Minnesota before, so it's cold out there. But yeah, mm, I think for you fellas out there, man, you just gotta. Some women, y'all are all different. Like some women, you gotta let them. Like you're the type of woman I feel like I don't. It's again, you're hard. You're like a mystery. You're really like a mystery because at what? Let me ask you this: at what point do a man know that you like him? At what point does a man know? Okay, I was gonna call you Minnesota. Hell nah, I'm keeping my shit on. My shit cool, man. Y'all tripping. Yeah, though, but hold on, let me see. I'll literally tell a man. So you'll say out your mouth, I like you. I feel like I missed one of your comments. No, sir. You said no, sir. Any man who has no motivation to better himself and abuse men mentally and physically, a man who competes with women. That's low value. I can agree with that. An abusive man has no motivation. I could agree with that. She throwing hints. Who throwing hints? Yeah, why not? Candace, who throwing hints? You saying Hash Brown throwing hints? Hash Brown says she don't throw hints. She says she'll literally tell a man. But now I'm confused because she a Leo, so I believe her. I believe you. Only because you a Leo. A lot of women be lying. They be hiding. They might like you and they hide it. They mask the attraction. And I see why women would do something like that. Because it's just feminine. But guys are kind of slow, so it's like they're gonna kind of like believe like, oh well, she ain't really show me, like she ain't do nothing overt. They missing the whole point of like being masculine, like just to find out like if she like you or not. Leos have a good sense of themselves. We are confident in a lot of ways. Yeah. I just be wanting to know because like I be wanting to know if if they compatible with each other, but I really don't think so. I did this the other day with a Taurus. It says yes, Leo August the 5th and Leo August 18th are compatible, but it's a high fire, high ego combo. Do you have a high ego? It says why it works. Same sign equal natural understanding. Both confident, expressive, playful. Strong physical attraction. Yeah, I'm a big physical, attractive type of nigga. Like I just was telling y'all, like, if I look at your shit, your YouTube, your Instagram, I'ma know right then and there, like, if I take you through there, I know. Like, you feel what I'm saying? I think that's a Leo quality. I do believe that is a Leo quality. A very animalistic type of motherfucker. It says big energy, big dreams, big presence together. Where it can clash, ego battle, who's leading. Both want admiration. Arguments can be loud and dramatic. Power struggles if neither backs down. I don't know if you fit this. Do you fit this? You fit into this? Like, how has your relationships been? Like, you fit into this, right? Too headstrong. The difference between the 5th and the 18th. August 5th, Leo, more bold, more outward, want attention now. August 18th, Leo, more intense, more proud, strategic, remembers everything. It's tricky territory. Tricky territory. That actually helps. One initiates, one sustains. Bottom line, great chemistry, great passion, needs respect and space for each other's pride. If one Leo feels seen, if both Leos feel seen and respected, it's electric. If not, it turns into a competition real fast. Hold on, let me see. So which Leo will be the leader of the relationship? Question mark. Neither by default. And that's the key. In a Leo-Leo relationship, leadership isn't assigned by the birthday. It's taken by whoever has the stronger frame. That's true. For you fellas out here, this is a fucking lesson. Spirituality is fun to like read about and to like listen to, but when it comes to this game, it's gonna always be the biggest matter in everything. The game itself. I don't give a fuck what we are. It's gonna be like they said, it's just your frame. At the end of the day, we both humans. You know what I'm saying? That come first. And if you got a weak frame, ain't no woman gonna like you, so it don't even matter. But hold on. But here's how it usually plays out. Natural tendencies. August the 5th, Leo leads through action and boldness, initiates dates, moves fast, sets momentum, more spontaneous. Let's do it now. I can see you saying that shit too. Like, let's do this right now. Let's do that. But that might not be a bad thing. That might not be a bad thing. Like I said, most guys, like I like a woman that takes a little bit of initiative. I'm not even gonna hold you, just a little bit, 15%, 15%. You know, just a little bit. Like ask me a question, like, do you want to go eat now? Do you want to go to the place now? Like, ain't nothing wrong with that. Just a little pinch. Attention isn't important. It says August 18th, Leo leads through presence and gravity, less noisy, more controlled. Leads emotionally and strategically. Who actually becomes the leader? The one who stays calm during conflict, doesn't chase validation, makes decisions without needing approval, can walk away if respect drops. They're just talking a lot of stuff that got to do naturally with attraction in general. That's not astrology, that's masculine polarity, exactly. Real world truth. If both try to dominate, constant power struggle. If one holds center while leading the other shine, that one leads. So leadership goes to the Leo who is less reactive, the Leo who doesn't need to win every moment, the Leo who sets direction instead of arguing. And Leo to Leo, the quiet confidence wins every time. And we kind of were just talking about that, about feminine and masculine energy in general. It's crazy. It's just fucking crazy. Like, I don't know, man. Sometimes I like to read the astrology stuff to see if it's like foundational information. When I did this last week with a Taurus, I felt like it was really like I seen it. Like it was good information. Like I was like, oh, okay, that makes sense. But with a Leo, it's just I believe our signs naturally are very mysterious creatures. And because of that, like, because even what you said earlier about like guys getting mad that you got other guys, like they don't get mad at just anybody. Like it could be a chick that got that they wouldn't give a fuck, right? But then it's like the type of female I feel like you are, it might would even make me mad. I'm not gonna hold you. But it's just because it's like you come across as a nice person. So then it'll be like, it'll make a nigga look at you as a wife, in my opinion. So then it's like, it'll be natural for him to be like protective over that, or like to be like, you're gonna bring the man out of the person, like to the point where they show jealousy or show some form of whatever, and then it's gonna be, that's how that leads to that. But not every woman that a guy tries to talk to or whatever wouldn't even really care about that. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know. Me as a Leo, I could be jealous. I could be jealous sometimes. I'm not gonna lie. Especially when I was younger, I could territorial sometimes. So I don't know, man. I don't know. That shit crazy though. Yeah, though, chat. I don't know, man. That shit crazy, man. Sometimes astrology, I like to look at it. Definitely gonna try and improve my masculine energy more. This was a learning lesson. I'm happy that y'all women feel that way. Hey, you and somebody else said something like that. I'm definitely gonna make more video, like maybe live streams, maybe not videos, but I'm gonna make more split lessons that's like for guys and for women. And I'm like I said, I'm gonna use some of these coaches. I'm gonna use some of these femininity coaches, and that's I think that's like the sweet spot, because how can a man really lead a woman if he don't know, like, okay, like, because like nowadays, especially if you was raised by a woman, all you know is seeing a woman being a leader, so you really don't really know. And like I said, the relationships I was in, I was totally given 100% leadership, but that don't mean you're gonna really be good at doing that, and it don't mean that you know what the fuck you're doing. But when you kind of like study feminine and masculinity deeper, both deeper, you can easily correct something without being like too aggressive or too mean or too. A lot of guys, they be like, damn, she did this one thing and I gotta cut her off. And it's not the case. It's not the case, man. It's not the case. But yeah, Hash Brown, feel free to follow me on Instagram at Will the GLW. Will the GLW. We're gonna hop off here in a little bit. We going on 6 hours. I got Snapchat too, if that's the, if that's better for you. Snapchat, Instagram, you know what I'm saying? But we're gonna be on here for a couple more minutes. Hell yeah, Will, come check out one of my lives. You going live? You going live like soon? I seen a couple of your I think it was your shorts. I think a couple of your shorts. I seen you over there saying some freaky shit. You saying something, hey, I gotta go back over there, like you said. See, you know. Yeah, shout out to Minnesota, man. Soon, probably after this, I know we be wilding. What you mean? Who? What you saying? Minnesota? Like y'all be wilding in Minnesota? Yeah, man. My live is wild. Are you having a lot of people chatting with you? Yeah, you told me. You just told me you got some. You got the huzz. You got the huzz. You got the huzz. How old you is though? And I got another question. 35. Okay, you got me by like 5 years. Let me ask you this though. Would you cut all your huzz off for a guy, or would you, or you just? What you mean you haven't found the one? Like I know what you mean, but like found the one. I know a lot of guys be trying to talk to you. Like, what's some of the qualities like that you feel? I know you said you in this, which I call it the soda. Yeah, I'm in the soda. Not looking to too hard either. Men don't want to settle down, so I'm just enjoying my life. For sure, for sure, for sure, for sure. Uh, mm-hmm. You might have to come. You might have to come out this way. Leave the soda behind. You know what I'm saying? I feel like people gotta travel to find love sometimes. Man, this snow shit getting on my nerves because I just looked at the thing. It said like I can't wait till the spring, bro. Like this shit annoying and shit. Got out of a shit relationship also well. Just having some fun. I can't stand Minnesota. I'll happily leave. Yeah, come out this way. I ain't gonna lie. Come out this way, man. Sometimes you gotta travel just to, you know what I'm saying, find happiness. I ain't gonna lie. But yeah, this year I'm trying to travel. I'm just this snow shit crazy. I'm trying to travel too. I think it's important. Yeah, I'm in the East. I don't know how far. I got Chat GPT it. How far is Minnesota? $20. $3 flying. You wanna look at the train. It said about 30 minutes. 30 hours. I'm tripping. 30 hours total. You do the 20-hour drive. You said you would 20 out. Yeah, that's not that bad. That's like a day. That ain't bad. It's like a day. That's a day. Yeah, that ain't bad. Yeah, you might have to do that. Ain't gonna lie. Pull up to the yams. Yeah, that sounds about right. You been to every state? For what? Like what you be doing? Ah shit. What you be doing and what was your favorite place that you went to? Parents were hippies. You traveled a lot as kids. That's OD. So you really just got that experience off the rip. Washington, but I want to live in Louisiana. Favorite state was Washington. I don't know nothing about Washington and Louisiana. I know they got a lot of stuff in Louisiana. Like, I don't really know what's in Louisiana, but I know that certain vloggers came from Louisiana. I think NBA Young Boy from Louisiana. What you like about Louisiana? I'll move anywhere where it's hot every day. It's hot every day. That's one of the biggest prerequisites for me. Food and culture. Culture? What you mean by culture though? Like, I could go for food. I like to eat, but culture is like the people, how they talk to each other type shit, or like when I hear the word culture, my mind kind of go blank. So you're gonna take the solo road trip route. I said, what's the coolest ways for me to go to where you're at? It says sleeper train. I don't know what a sleeper train is. It says solo road trip, fly, rent a car, fly into Minneapolis, grab a car, explore. The coolest one to me look like you said, the solo road trip. Control the music, control the stops, control the pace, motels, dinners, late night gas stations, You learn a lot about yourself after 10 to 15 hours alone. This is the masculine reset trip. That's what it said to me. I ain't say that shit. But traveling could be pretty, you know, it can be thorough, man. Sleeper trains are fun. I gotta, hold on. Will saying I hate the cold and I want to live off the land. Like type, off grid type shit, like in the woods type shit, nature type shit. In the yeah, I'm with all that shit. I ain't gonna lie. I'm with all that shit. Uh that's a big ass bird. Hold on. But yeah, um I've never been on a sleeper train. What does sleeper train look like? Oh, I see what this is. Yeah, I gotta try that. I gotta try that. How do I get on my first ever sleeper train? Talking to this shit like it's my dad. Uh Amtrak plus private room, not a bunk like Europe. Go to Amtrak website, choose a train that says roomette available. Two seats that convert into bed, curtain, meals included. Show up 30 minutes early. Hand your ticket to the conductor. I like the Greyhounds, man. Greyhounds. A lot of people say they don't like, well, certain females be saying, I don't really like that. Well, I think it was just one female who said that. But I really fuck with that shit, bro. I like the Greyhound. That shit fire. Sleepy trains are fun. Catch you next live. All right, Hash Brown. Nice talking to you. I'm gonna see you soon, man. Like I said, feel free to follow me on Insta at Will the GLW. If not, cool. I'll see you next time. I'm gonna see all y'all next time. Actually, man, I'm about to lay down a little bit, rest up a little bit. But shout out to y'all. Shout out to Hash Brown. Shout out to everybody that stopped in here. Shout out to Leah. Shout out to Jamie. I ain't see him in a minute. Shout out to Faithist, man. Shout out to Faithist. Shout out to Adrian Jones with the super chats. All right, man. We out, man. I'm see y'all. Much love. Much love. We out. We out. We out.